everybody,
Hey
and
guys.
welcome to another Sunday afternoon at the bench. We've
Yep.
got a few invites out, and we'll see what happens. So far at the moment, I will say hi to David and Daniel. Marcus is getting food. He's going to join us at some point. Josh is busy working. Although he checked in, he'll pop into chat later. And hello, Andy. And thank you very much for the shout out earlier.
Yep. Thanks for the shout out, Andy.
Yeah, my project of the day is a wooden Viking ship. Dragon, of course.
Yeah, I'm just working on
Hey,
old
Matt. Hey, Ethel. Welcome in.
old Warhammer Age of Sigmar old world models while I'm preparing to move if we ever sell the house. That's the biggest thing. We're gonna sell, it's just how do we sell it? But we have the new house picked out and we're just waiting on a few things, little contingency here and there. It'll be fun because I'll have a bigger shed and bigger bench work to work with. So I'm going to a 14 by 20 shed and
Yeah,
give me more
and
room
Matt
for
is
the
loving
layout.
your model, by the way. I just brought you up on big.
Oh,
Hey,
cool.
Robbie, how you doing? Yeah, dragon ship. Yeah, I would have started this a while ago, but I was testing because there's LED lights in it, and I blew my LED strip testing it. So it's like, yeah. So let me see. I wonder if I can test it while it's sitting here.
Don't blow the
Oh,
lights.
that's good. No, I'm making sure I plug them into the circuit board, not straight into the power pack, which is how I blew them the last time.
Yeah.
Let's see. There we go. So, you can see a little bit of it.
Oh, okay. It's got like a red glow to
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Uh, hey
Hey James,
TBG.
how you doing?
I don't know how the hell that even got started. I don't even
I
remember
can't
what it
remember.
was.
I can't remember either.
I
I think
honestly don't
somebody made your
remember.
snow or something like that.
Oh, probably. That might be it. I don't remember.
Robbie's having a good day. He's just got up and having tea and then going out with his mom later. And Ethel says, all I smell is onions cooking and Celia singing while Hamish is fast asleep, but his nose is twitching. Actually,
Probably.
that is a trick that they use at that I've heard that they use on like state fair and county fair midways where the food is. Even if they don't serve onions, they will still cook them because it triggers most people's appetite.
Mm.
You ever notice when you go to like to a state fair or carnival or something, all you can smell is fried onions?
I smell popcorn half the time and go, ooh. But or funnel cake.
Yeah.
I hadn't been to a state fair, and it's been. I don't think they've run a state fair around here in a while. At least the Mecklenburg County one hasn't gone off lately. I know Iredell or something had one on the other side or Gaston County had one. I know, because there was video from it of one of the small tornadoes that we had that went through the area. They actually could watch. They watched the funnel cloud come down just a little ways away from where the fair was being held. All right. Still don't know what color I want to do on the flag because it's got a embossed dragon on it, and I'm thinking about doing the dragon in bone color because it's actually skeleton.
Ah.
But I'm not sure what color I want to do the background for it that the bone will, because I'm thinking about doing the purple like on the lower cape.
James
don't
is
know.
saying that it's Panzer's fault with the 5.5 inches.
Oh, everything's Panzer's fault. That's beside the point.
Speaking of which, I haven't seen him in chat all week long. I hope he's okay.
He may be working early shift.
Yeah. So I did send him a link. But if anybody would like to join us, I've got a few people I know that are coming in. So I've got, at the moment, about 2 spots unclaimed as I dropped stuff on the floor. Oh, and of course it goes all the way under the bench.
Oh, hang on.
Hey, Marcus.
Hey, Marcus.
Ah,
How are you guys?
how are you today?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Just eating. Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah. You didn't have to rush.
Well,
we'll be here for a while. I mean, we haven't even hit the 10-minute mark yet.
Yeah.
I know. It's like tardiness, I'm allergic to that.
Yeah. Depends on where I'm being tardy to. If it's work, I don't mind being tardy.
No, I agree.
All right,
Depends on what I'm being tardy for.
Tardy too.
Yeah. Oh.
Right.
Well, what's on your bench today, Marcus?
Well, I'm going to continue with my Leopard 2 tank.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I thought I had that on my desk already, so sounded like a good thing to do.
Yep. I've been fighting with packing stuff up and then deciding that some of the cases of models, I was like, well, while I've got the time and I'm not doing anything else, I'll work on painting those up and leave those things as the last things to pack. Oh, that's still too watery. Jesus.
Oh, boy. Robbie said he'd like to join for a bit while he's having his tea.
Right.
Hey, Michelle, how you doing?
Michelle. Hello. Hello, everyone. Sorry. So how's you guys' day been? You all right?
Not too
Good.
bad.
Yeah.
I was listening to a couple of streams this morning while I was doing housework.
It's always fun.
Since I got the call out to go to work early yesterday. So.
Oh no.
Well, the day shift nurse that they had scheduled was sick.
Ah, yeah, that happens.
So, and the scheduler, her phone wasn't working. So she didn't get the notice until late. So it's like she didn't have time to try to find somebody to cover the whole shift.
Yeah. So busy day for you yesterday then.
Yeah, I went in at like 10 o'clock in the morning. Worked 13 hours.
Oh,
Good morning,
Jesse,
everyone.
how you doing?
Good. How are you
Welcome
doing?
in, Robbie.
Hey, Robbie.
Thank you.
Hey, Robbie.
Hey. I love your show yesterday, Marcus. It went
thank
very
you.
well.
Yeah, that was a dumpster fire, if nothing else. I try to, be civil. No, I don't.
Well, you did very well.
Thank you.
Put it that way.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I have to try and catch it on replay.
Yeah. Sprue was on fire, and chat too, apparently.
Yes, Snowy is painting was it a Bone Knight?
Blood Knight from the vampire, from vampire accounts. They kind of renamed the army, and I can't remember what it is now. Yeah, it's ones that I bought just because I was going to do a diorama of knights and do a jousting arena, and kind of have the different ones like riding up to the arena and stuff like that and whatnot. I'm still waiting on the Brutonian Knights to be available. Every time I go to order them, they're all out of stock online, and the only way you can get them right now is the only way you can get Old World Warhammer is online only.
Oh.
So they don't have it available in the store because they're pushing more of the Age of Sigmar stuff. They brought Old World back because everyone was wanting the models. And I found out since they brought the Old World back, they brought back some of the old Ford World models that were resin cast models. So I was happy to see that because there was one set that I was looking to do for conversions for Space Wolves, and I found out they're actually still available. And I'm like, yes! It's like, yay, they brought them back. I get to play with those again, which means lots and lots of green stuff because they're they're werewolves. So I get to put armor on them now and make them into Space Wolves.
Nice.
Let's see. Did I put one of them in here? Do I have them in here?
Hey,
Not
Randall.
That one. Not
Oh,
that
okay.
one.
He's heading off to work. SpongeBob's under the bus. Randall's in. I'd say join us, Randall.
No, I don't have it, so I must have dumped it in another bin. Which means I put it in one of the big bins that I don't care about what the bottles look like when they come out.
And Michelle's in.
Oh, no, I know where they are. They're in the house still. They're in a bin in the house. Because they were in the display cabinet.
Athel was asking you, William, if you had a 3D printer, you could print your own.
I do, but I haven't found a I haven't found really a quote unquote Warhammer 40K model that I like. I actually have creative license for one from Tabletop World, the Space Bears that they put out last year. I actually have all the uh, uh, I've got the entire army because I bought in on the during the Kickstarter that they did, and I got I did a merchants class, so I can actually sell them when I'm done with them.
That's cool.
Did you say Space Bears?
Yes.
Interesting.
Let's see if I can find a picture. I don't even know where I've got that stuff.
Oh my god. Horrible design.
Oh, I know where it is. It's on the computer itself, and I don't have a way of doing that.
Yeah, no.
I
Let's
don't have a way of
see.
pulling the pictures up. Because that is
Can you,
in.
if you can, let's say, pull it up and send it to me or whatever on your phone.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Uh,
trying to remember where I had them now, because that was in. Where did I have that stuff? That was in here, I think.
let's see. Everybody's saying hi to Randall, and Mav's saying, by the way, hope you're having an awesome day. And then Dunley says, or Andy says, can you have an awesome day in Kansas?
Oh wow. Is that
Well,
bad?
I think they were talking about it earlier. Kansas tends to be rather flat and prone to tornadoes. And Mavs also said he was more into Blood Angels, and he did a whole army in tiger stripes.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I did. Actually, I might as well say this like this. There's not a Space Marine army that I have not done. I do not have the photos for them. I may have actually dropped that
No, I'll just look it up. No worries.
STL. Yeah, if you look up Space Bears from Tabletop Time.
I will definitely do that right now.
No, JC's asking what I'm building. I'm building to try my dragon ship again. It actually has a motor and lights. So, and as far as the kit itself going so far is very awesome. So they actually have you build tools, and this one has spacers for putting on,
That's pretty cool.
like when you do the little collars for some of the pieces like that. They will give you, they actually give you a spacer tab for it.
Cool stuff.
And James is saying Kara's having a rare day off and sister's here. And Space Bears, Ewoks, that's TBG as usual. TBG says, thanks, Athel says, thanks, bulkier space wolves.
Bulkier
Yes.
space wolves.
Yeah, they. Damn, I really wish I knew where I had that. I may have dropped it because what I thought I originally downloaded was the actual STLs. Turned out it was the photos that I could send out of them, but I never actually got around to doing anything with it. Just because by the time I got them and got everything going with it, we decided we were moving. So I haven't actually printed any of them off yet.
James is saying, TBG is saying to Athel, "Are you saying Marcus is bulky?"
Hey, hold on.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
he's not wrong, but still.
And Athel is saying to TBG, "You see what I see, so make your mind up." I'm not in on that one. I'm just
Ouch.
reading chat. I'm
How
just
did
reading
this-
chat.
Ouch.
How did this transfer into your stream? I'm so sorry.
I don't know. I just hope you don't blame me. I'm just reading
Oh,
what's
no.
going on. Then James is saying Space Wolves are the Black Pearl at Athel.
No, Space Wolves are very fun. I wouldn't call them the Black Pearl.
No.
If anything was the Black Pearl, it'd be the Dark Angels with all the secrets they're hiding. Holy smoke. Oh, wait a minute. I can't say much. Space Wolves have the have the Wolfen where the Blood Angels have the Fallen, or Dark Angels have the Fallen.
Well, which army were you told to dress more appropriately?
Really?
Like,
My sister's
close
a
to?
battle?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like her?
You had to dress them? Really?
Oh no! I actually hold on. Let me put myself up on big real quick. I can get the buttons without my
Easy
hand.
way to do it is just click on the little down in the basement area. Just click on your oops.
Yeah, if you can, if it'll focus in on her. There we go. Just let your mind wander on how I painted certain parts. I had an entire 1,850 point army done like that.
Wow.
And I went an entire day with people from Games Workshop corporate actually at the event, and nobody noticed until a buddy of mine just happened to catch it. And
he knows how your brain works.
yeah, he knows how my brain works. He looked at it, it's like, nice sister, would you put some clothes on her? And set her down and walked away.
Wow.
At which point, and this thing had won 2 painting contests that day, and nobody noticed the color shift on it.
Mm.
And they were
Let's
just like,
see.
the corporate walked up and they're just like, that is so subtle, we didn't even notice it. Nice work. It just kind of like, he's like, what is the name? Because I thought it was the Sisters of the Ebony Chalice. So I was like, no, it's the Sisters of the Emperor's Bordello. I thought this guy, he turned about 8 shades of red because I said it real quiet so nobody around us would hear it. He looked and he goes, oh my God, I got to go back to some of the guys at headquarters with that. He goes, that's priceless. He goes, oh my God, that is just too priceless. We got guys that would actually do that. And I was like, yep. I was like, that's why I did it. We're all
So
a
you've
bunch of
been snowy?
15-year-olds stuck in the head. I'm doing good.
Yeah.
Good.
Everybody saying hi to Joshy.
Hey, Joshi.
Hey, Joshy,
And
what's up, my man?
Athel saying, Snowy, Space Bears originated from what Forge World brought out 2 years back as bulkier wolves in wolf cloaks? Or would it be bear cloaks?
Actually, this was something that Tabletop Time actually made themselves. One of the guys did it on Blender and actually created the Space Marines himself. It's actually it's a proxy army that he built for Warhammer 40K. But the ones, the Forge World ones, that was the the skin wolves from old world that were basically people that were turned into werewolves by witches. They were part of an army list that you could bring in. I've actually got 3 of them that I bought originally, probably 25 years ago, and actually built up the Space Marines with green stuff armor on them and all. Back before I was actually good with doing conversions. One of the first conversions that I ever did. Unlike
Andy says he hears it Super Bowl Sunday. I guess it is.
It is.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention to it.
Yep, it's Super Bowl Sunday, and Kansas City Chiefs are playing, which
So they'll win. So now we know.
yeah.
Well, the only reason I ever watched the Super Bowl was for the commercials.
And you know what?
Yeah.
They're putting the commercials on YouTube.
Yeah,
They're putting them on
you can get
YouTube
into
and
the
TikTok.
game.
Yeah, because I saw the new one for Budweiser with the Clydesdale.
That was cute, though.
Yeah, where he's like, no, not this year. And the Dalmatian comes over and starts helping him work out for next year. That was priceless. Yeah, here's one of my Wolfen conversions.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Yeah, it's actually the firstborn legs with the Thunderwolf torso. I did the same thing with that one, but you can't really see the seam line in the 2. Oh, come on, light. Where's my light? There we go.
Oh,
Oh,
that's good.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love the axe. Ah.
Yeah, you got to have an axe. I mean, they're space wolves.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, they're Vikings. They've got to have an axe somewhere in there.
Yeah.
There's like 10 or 15 of those, and they're kind of. It's a bad omen. That army is going to be a bad omen for me.
Really?
The day I completed them and actually primed them, I was going to work early, and that's when I had my wreck on the interstate with the guy going the wrong way. Like a year and a half ago. Actually, no, it's been
Almost 2 years now.
almost 2 years now. Yeah.
In May.
Wow.
Yep. Yeah, he was running about 70 miles an hour going southbound on the highway and just drifted through the median, through the barricade that was between them, came up the other side and hit a car in front of me and hit me head on at about 55 miles per hour.
Nice. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, I was stopped dead in traffic, so that's what made it even better. We didn't have a super impact. He just hit me, but I was already stopped with my foot on the brake and just kind of was like, this is going to be fun. Saw the whole thing. Of course, I told my insurance adjuster when I called her about the video, I was like, for the love of God, do me a favor. She goes, what? I was like, have you played the video yet? She goes, no, I was just loading it up. I was like, good, turn your volume off. She goes, why? And I was like, there's a flurry of F-bombs when this guy hits my 5-year-old Jeep Grand Cherokee that was paid off.
Yeah, that sucks.
I had just paid it off like a couple weeks prior to the accident. So I had no truck payments left on it. And
Why does that always happen?
Are interested. Here is a picture of the
oh yeah.
accident.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. My truck is the black truck there.
Yeah, this is Williams right here.
Wow.
Yeah.
So they totaled it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they totaled
you
it.
can't fix stuff like this if you're handy. You can.
Oh no, there was major chassis damage to it. There was it wasn't worth at that point. It wasn't worth fixing it because the car, one, it was too old, and two, there was too much damage to everything internally.
Yeah.
And most times now, if the airbags deploy, they'll total a vehicle.
It's
Yeah.
ridiculous. No wonder we have a deficit of material in this world. Sorry. We don't fix shit anymore. Sorry.
Well,
Rant over.
everyone looks at disposable stuff anyhow. I mean,
Yeah.
vehicles are consumable. They only last, pretty much 5 to 10 years. You put 100,000 miles on most cars, and they're falling apart around your ears.
Yeah.
That one I actually was lucky with. That one I got brand new with 12 miles on it, and I put just shy of 86,000 miles on it. And I think at 80,000 miles is when I finally replaced the original tires that were on it.
Wow.
Yeah, I got like 80,000 miles out of a set of tires. I was so glad.
Nice.
TBG's like, it'll buff out, Snowy.
Well, my little red convertible that I had, Chevy Cavalier, which is not upper end vehicle. I retired her at 357,000 miles.
Wow.
Only
Yeah.
because I could not get the convertible roof repaired. I was missing the part of the top that it latched onto the windshield area. It
Yeah.
shattered, and I couldn't replace it.
Couldn't, or someone didn't want to?
No, I
They
couldn't.
didn't make the parts anymore.
It was plastic, and it was over 10 years out of where they, when they discontinue a car, they have to make parts available for 10 years.
Yeah.
So it was a 2000 Chevy Cat, it was a 2000. Well, in 2010, they stopped making the parts, and I needed the part in 2020.
Yeah.
Why they make that piece out of plastic, I do not know. I mean, the people I had working on it, they tried for to remake it, and it just couldn't.
It didn't want to.
Every time they did, it shattered.
Wow.
I even found one off of another. I found another Chevy Cavalier.
Yeah.
And that piece was damaged, and they couldn't make it work. I mean, they tried. They tried for 4 years.
Wow.
So finally, it's just like.
Here's a better picture of the Jeep.
Oh, wow.
It's just a fender bender. You just get a hammer and a winch, and we can straighten that out. No problem. Nah.
Yeah.
That sucks, to be quite honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
If it doesn't buff it, you can fix it with duct tape.
Exactly. You got to be, clever about these things.
Yeah, we'll use NASCAR duct tape, 200-mile-an-hour tape.
200 miles.
I think they made. Oh no, it's actually 3M made a type of duct tape. They make it in sheets for NASCAR. They call it 200-mile-an-hour tape, so they can put it on the NASCARs and it won't pull off.
Oh wow! I need some of that.
TBG's funneling his Monty Python. 'Tis but a scratch, Snowy.
It's but a scratch.
Matt was saying one of his good buddies made a wallet out of duct tape. Actually, MythBusters actually made a canoe out of duct tape and aluminum tubing.
Yeah.
And it worked. They got Coast Guard approval on the boat once they did all their tests and everything, and the Coast Guard came out and they were like, did you do this, and this? And the guys are like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And the guy's like, okay, wow, this thing actually works. That's cool. Yeah, some of the design stuff that Mythbusters did is absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, I have to agree.
I remember that show.
Yep. Actually,
I remember the episode when they tested out all of the stunts in the original Indiana Jones movie.
Ooh.
yes.
And like the whip scene where he used it to swing across
Swing
the
over.
pit. Yeah, they got that to work. Running through the darts, they said that could actually work that way. It was kind of fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you gotta love them though. Adam Savage and what's his name? The Walrus.
Jimmy Heineman.
Yeah, Heineman.
Yeah, Heineman with the walrus beard.
Yeah. it was-
Actually, Adam Savage was talking about he had a Q&A here recently on, or I saw a video where all of them are now. And Jamie's actually doing stuff with his company. What was it? MI1 or whatever it was that he had.
Yeah.
Imahara unfortunately passed away.
Yeah, that was tragic.
Yeah, and so did the one girl that was the real big builder. She died horribly in a crash on the salt flats doing a land speed record. The car she built to do it disintegrated on her.
Mm.
When she hit the world record, she actually surpassed the world record, and the car disintegrated right as it got to beat the land speed record.
Such a shame.
Yeah.
So she was successful and failed at the same time.
Yeah. 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 Josh was saying Adam Savage does stuff on YouTube. Yeah, that's why I knew he was still around, because I watched that Adam Savage. It's like Adam Savage test series or something like that.
One of them's an instructor at, like one
university.
of the advanced college at university,
Yeah.
like MIT or something like that.
They're clever people. No, they're fun to watch, though, I have to say. They're very passionate in their crafts.
Oh, yeah.
And it's quite fun because Savage, he's quite an avid model builder and tinkerer, right? So he likes to do all these things. So it's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was how Grant Imahara even came in, because they needed somebody who was good with robotics and radio controlled stuff. So they brought Imahara in because he was a big competitor on BattleBots.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
And that's where he came in from, because one of the he's actually the one that came up with the design to make the one car radio controlled, so they could do one of their things, because they kept doing it with pull wires and they couldn't get the speeds right. They couldn't get the impact in the right spot. So he ended up telling them, yeah, I could end up radio controlling a full size car.
That's cool.
And he ended up doing it, and then they lost control of the car at one point, and he's like, yep, I'm done. He goes, oops. They're like, what happened? He goes, I don't know. It either got out of range, which I thought I had the range, but the car is still going and I don't have control of it anymore. It goes through a fence. It went through one of the fences at one of the airports that they were testing this stuff on. So Grant's like, looks like I'm replacing a fence. Crap.
Hmm.
I had to pay for an 8-foot section of fence that was 8 foot high. It's like, oopsie.
Oh, it was fun times.
Can you imagine what their insurance payments would be? Their premiums for insurance?
Oh,
I can only imagine.
I don't even want to think about what their insurance cost them, because there was a lot of things that they talked about doing that they were in the process of talking about the theories behind it. And then all of a sudden the insurance, they come up and say, yeah, we can't go any further with this build because the insurance company can't figure out how to insure it. And there was actually things that the insurance company had pretty much said that Jamie and Adam couldn't do because they felt it was too dangerous for them to be involved in it. That's why they would end up, you would see them, they would be in the background, but somebody else would be doing all the stuff that they were working on. It's like, wow.
Just imagine going into the insurance office and say, hey, we're going to blow up a cement truck. You know,
that was an afterthought. They were actually going to blow it up, then they realized they couldn't get it. They couldn't get it to work, so they decided to put. They ended up blowing it up with the help of the Alameda County Sheriff's Department.
Exactly. But it was nothing left of that cement truck. It was like nothing.
It was toothpicked when they were done with it.
And how do you? I mean, that's a big vehicle plus all the cement in the rotunda.
Oh
that was amazing. That episode.
Oh yeah,
I missed that one. But yeah, blowing up a cement truck wouldn't be easy because they're designed to
keep things in, right?
Yeah.
And the thing is, there's like, okay, so the cement dries. How do we get it out? So they tried with like jackhammers and everything. And then it's like, how would we get it out? And then it's like loaded up with explosive, and it was like nothing left. It was absolutely hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Okay. There we go.
So what are you working on today, Robbie?
I am working on my crocheting, and I'm making it for a customer. And here's what it looked like so far.
Oh, cool.
Oh, cool.
I like the colors.
Yeah.
And she is going to pay me for making it for her.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Good for you.
So when it gets done, I'll be very happy when it's all done, and then I can move on with other projects on the go.
Yeah. Yeah, commission work is always fun, but boy, it gets when you've got other things that you want to get into, but you got to finish that one in a certain time. It's like
it's a job.
This one I don't have to worry about because I'm taking my time, and she told me to take my time and not to rush.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I've done a couple commission armies for a buddy of mine. I did one. He was going to a tournament and he had some already painted, but he needed a couple more that he didn't have that he knew I had painted, and I asked him, you know, what what his paint scheme was, and he sent me his paint scheme, and I ended up painting the guys up for him. And I was like, when you're done, if you want them, this is what I've got in them, or you can sell them for that too. And I think he sold them to one of the other guys that was playing the tournament and brought me the money. But I'll be a lot closer to him now. Instead of being 3 hours to get to me, it'd be like an hour and a half for him to get to me. She's up in the middle part of North Carolina, and I'm moving up closer that way. House is already under contract. We're just waiting on our house to sell. And once we sign the paperwork, it'll probably be probably 2 months before I'm back up 100% on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll probably be around June or July, I figure, because what I'll do is I've got to order the shed, and probably over a weekend I'll be building 2 separate sheds. I'll be building one for myself and one for my one of my kids, so they can run their computer stuff in it, because they're extremely loud when they game, and it's a single-story house now that we're going to. So it's like, yeah. But the sheds are easy to put together. It all comes in like 6 foot by 8 foot sections. So it's tilt up walls, bolt it down, no big deal. I've already done one from that company, so I know some of the errors I made on this one that won't be made on that one. And I'll finish my interior before I start doing anything else, like building a layout when I don't have the flooring down.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Building the shelving before I actually
Have
did
the walls finished.
Well, I've got the sheetrock up. I just didn't actually mud and tape the joints. So, and yeah, I'm gonna be running all that before I actually get do all that before I actually get 100% down. My eyes. All right. So, yeah. And there's also some other things that I plan on adding to it that I didn't do in this one. I started it, but I
John
didn't go any
Alec.
further with it. Hey, John Alec.
John!
I will be here for a bit yet, TBG, so.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I plan on doing I've got portable AC and heaters in here right now. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to hook them up to ductwork so I can get the heat spread around the room a little bit better. I have a heating and air conditioning system in the shed, because I'll probably be doing a whole lot of time down here, especially with my 3D printing and everything.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, Josh, you said it was easier than I thought it would be. A few episodes I remember from Mythbusters out of the Hunters was the pig in the car test, the cable snap, and the concrete glider.
Oh, God, yeah.
One of the funniest I remember was when they were testing out the safety of shoes while driving.
Oh?
Well, like women driving in high heels.
Oh, yes.
Driving in chunky snow boots and stuff like that.
And flip-flops.
And flip-flops. Yeah.
I remember.
I don't remember that one.
Oh, that was funny because one of them actually had a pair of like 3-inch tall stiletto pumps that he wore.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Josh, you was saying the vodka myths are also funny. I don't remember the vodka myths. One of them that turned my stomach, I remember, was the one about making earwax candles or
Oh,
candles from
Ooh.
earwax. Yeah,
That
yeah,
would take an awful lot.
exactly. It was just, oh God, it was that was awful. Um, God, what was there was? I saw so many of them. I don't even remember now. There was so many different ones that they had that were just insane.
they were
I
running.
have to
Oh,
go back, see if I can find that series and stick it on while I'm
yeah, they were doing.
doing stuff.
Yeah, they were doing an episode about bird strikes as well. They were
Oh
shooting.
yeah, yeah.
They were shooting turkeys through like a potato gun type thing
Yes,
into canopies of aircrafts.
yes.
That was
Actually,
absolutely.
they couldn't figure out why they kept exploding on impact. They realized they were frozen.
Yeah, exactly.
They were trying to shoot frozen ones at it, and they finally, because that was they had gotten the idea from the military, because the military did it back in the 50s and 60s with the canopies for one of the aircraft that they did. I want to say it was the F-4 Phantom or one of them,
Yeah, something like that.
something like that. And the FAA actually got involved with it, with them doing it because they wanted to see what the results were on like regular commercial or regular civilian aircraft and that, because that's what they used the windshield from a Cessna.
Yeah. But it was hilarious because you can tell that they really enjoyed that episode because they got
Oh God, they were having fun with that, trying to figure out the pressure in that air cannon.
Oh man,
I
that was
think that
hilarious.
when they did that, right after they did the air cannon, that's what got them looking at the competition up in Dover, Delaware, called pumpkin chucking.
Pumpkin
Oh,
chunking.
Yes, there's a
Oh,
particular spot up in Dover, Delaware, in the United States where they grow a certain type of pumpkin that's like 8 inches round, perfectly spherical. And they actually turned to competition in where you actually build like air cannons, trebuchets, and stuff like that to chuck
catapults, air
these things.
cannons.
Yeah, to chuck
Yeah.
these things out into the field. And oh my God, watching those, it's like when the pressure's too high when you see it, and all you see is a spray come out the end of the cannon, and somebody goes, "Oh, yep, we have a pumpkin pie," and they're like,
It's
"What?"
a big thing. I mean, there's teams that come
Oh,
from across the country and
there's
spend the
one.
entire year developing their
really?
Yeah, there's a
equipment.
there's a trebuchet group that's actually, if I were to take the lake, they're about a mile and a half down the lake from where I am. They're down Little Allison, Connie, which
Yeah.
is directly across from my. If I were to go straight across my house from my house and go down,
Yeah.
they're on that part of the lake down in Gastonia,
Oh,
and
wow.
he launches across the lake into public land. And every once in a while, you go down, and you'll see a flag floating in the middle of the lake, and it's his warning to boaters to make sure you look over and blow your horn to let them know you're coming through, because 8-inch round pumpkins landing in front of you scares the shit out of you.
Let the land in the middle of your boat.
Oh,
Yeah.
man, that's hilarious.
Oh, Connie, there's also the Royal Court deal from Carolina Renaissance Festival.
Oh,
Did you never hear that story?
no.
They You remember the trebuchet that used to sit out in front of Carolina Renaissance Festival?
Yeah.
Okay, that was built by the guys at Royal Court. Phil Combe and a bunch of them got together. The joke was we could go to Phil Combs, we could build a trebuchet, but we couldn't find a decent screw. Because they ended up building it, they had to go out and buy the screws. They had all the wood to build it. They built the trebuchet. It works. Unfortunately, somebody called the cops because of the noise they were generating at like 10:30 at night. Well, they put a 2-liter in it and went to launch it down his driveway. Right as said patrol car pulls into the driveway. 2-liter of Coke goes through his windshield and into the back seat and explodes.
That's amazing.
Oh my.
And he gets out the car, at which point everyone's standing there going, "Oh God, we're going to jail." And he goes, "I was called because of noise ordinance. I didn't realize siege equipment was involved." Looks at the back seat and he goes, "Don't worry about the car. I'll say it was a deer strike." And we'll go from there. I'll let you pull him up. I was just pulling him up
Hey,
about to say hey to Lord Lindsay.
Hello.
How you
Hello.
doing?
Hi, Lindsay. Nice to see
And hey
you.
to Daniel from Go For It Painting and Daz. How you doing, guys? Welcome in.
Yep.
Hi, my lord.
Hello.
It looks like a Necron.
It is the Colopatek Wraith.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm doing. There's 3 in a box, aren't they? So I'm doing dioramas out of them. So.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
I like the wraiths. The wraiths are fun.
Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. Just pull that up a bit. That's it. Yeah. So that's what I'm doing with them. I've just got lacquer it, then get the green in between those grooves,
Mm.
and then I can start the dio base properly. So,
Oh, yeah.
Looks great, that I have to say.
Yeah. Thank you, Marcus. Yeah, yeah, they're pretty cool. I like Necron stuff. So,
Oh, yeah.
so I'm just now doing the second one.
Okay,
Yeah, that's what I'm doing with the knights and everything that I've got from different factions. I'm gonna build a diorama of a jousting arena. Have some of them in the back coming out, and then the ones that actually have the lances where they're down, I can use them as actually in the tournament itself. Was that?
Yeah.
No, that's not it. There it is.
Yeah, I've got a whole.
Got,
yeah, go on, William. Sorry.
oh, sorry. Like I've got this one that I did. It's one of my vampire accounts.
Yeah.
Yes.
With the lance down. Oh. And then I've got one of the Bonarch Knights. That was.
Oh, right. Nice.
Oh, come on. Focus in, camera. Come on. You can do it. I know you can. It's not wanting to play nice today now.
There you go. No, go back a bit, William.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not wanting to focus in today. But yeah, that's one I was working on.
Nice.
Hey, Dale. Welcome in.
Dale.
Hey, Dale. Oh, I did find the email of the one that sent me the 3D print. And what was his name? Oh. I found it in my mailbox when I was going through my sent mail. Drew Irving. I need to get back with him one of these days. I've got that 3D print. I just haven't got around to actually printing it to get his address from him. Oh, that's the one he was in. He's in Hidden Night.
Yeah, he's one of Heather's friends.
Okay, that's the one that was Heather's friend. Okay. I was thinking he was from across the pond for some reason.
No,
Okay.
no, Drew's the one that
All right.
is a friend of Heather's.
Somebody got a message in.
Yeah, it's me.
Uh,
I'll say one thing: this is not a small kit.
yep. Nope. I'm done. I can't. Crap.
Your eyes.
No, my hands are. The tremors are back.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah.
Yeah. I just went to try and paint fine detail, and I just watched the brush just completely go all over the place. Thankfully, I never put it down close enough to it. Embrace it. Yeah, no. I'm not going to be able to do the fine detail now. Well, shoot. All right. What do I have to build? Paintings off the board. What do I have to build? Oh, it means digging into bins. Well, considering everything's my quote unquote pile of shame / possibilities.
Pile of shame.
Yes, that's what I call my boxes of stuff that I bought that I was going to do and never actually got around to doing. And it's like, so it's become my box of my pile of shame. Because it's a shame I haven't gotten around to actually doing some of this stuff yet. Ooh, 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 that'll be fun. Yeah. War dogs. First bin I opened up, I found a box.
Nice. You gotta be lucky sometimes. Just
Oh, when I get to the new shed, it's gonna be like I'm gonna be like a kid in a candy store going through stuff.
It'll be like Christmas.
Yeah. The only thing is pile of sprues, manual. I started one. Oh crap! I actually started one of them because there's parts in the bottom of the box already glued together. So I don't know how many kits I actually threw together here. So it might actually be like 4 or 5 kits. So I had like 4 boxes of these at one point in time. And I started 2 of them and got to a certain point where I wasn't working on them anymore. You can definitely tell this was, yeah. Was I doing convert? No, I didn't start converting on them. For new design. All right, these are actually, we're having the legs stay factory. before I get too far ahead of myself, let me check the manual and see where I was at. Make sure I'm actually putting the legs together the right way.
Yeah, that would help.
Okay, yeah, I was at that part. I was at part 3.
She's heading off to the store.
Going to the store.
We've got 11 people in watching.
Yay!
Glad everybody's like hanging with us. Uh-oh.
Oh, I just dropped a part in my lap.
Oh.
Wow, I could tell I did this a while ago because I didn't bother taking any of the sprue marks off of it. Jeez. Holy crap, this thing is like, ew. Good Lord.
Funny how our technique changes.
Well, some of this, I think I was going to do it as conversions. So I was like, I'm not worried about doing really clean work on it because I'm just going to go and cover it up. But then I'm seeing some definite stuff that needs to be cleaned up even before I do that. Oh,
You all right?
that was a funny bone.
Oh.
Ooh.
Elbow to the countertop
funny.
next to me. Oh, it's
That
funny.
hurt.
It's funny to everyone else.
But they do hurt.
Thankfully, that
No, what's bad is when you hit it just at the right spot and the entire forearm goes numb for like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, he muted. He's either cussing or he got a phone call.
Yeah, Kyle evidently got back from his scouting deal and was calling to see if I wouldn't mind taking the dog. He forgot I had the stream, and Judy was in the background going, I'll take the dog. He's got stream. He's like, oh, yeah, I forgot you have stream today. Oh, man. Funny thing is that elbow, the nerve that's actually everyone calls the funny bone is actually pretty much numbed to where it really takes a hard shot for me to feel it. The numbness come out because I ended up doing damage to that nerve years ago in construction when I had a ladder knocked out from underneath me and I hit a 2-inch sprinkler line.
Ouch.
With that elbow. Yeah, what was even better is when it caught the edge of the sprinkler line, but then caught the 2-foot T-bar of the ceiling grid, and I bent it at a 45-degree angle with my elbow.
Great.
And the T, it's sitting like this, and I didn't bend it this way. I bent it this way. So the T was actually basically the T was bent down from the center point, which was supposed to be the strong point. Well, 180-pound white boy coming down on it didn't help it much. But that's what really made that elbow a little bit less sensitive to getting that nerve hit.
Nice giggle.
Oh, no. Somebody just sent me some pictures.
I thought it was great.
Oh, Dawes sent some pictures to Connie in email.
Yeah. So, pictures of his little one.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
Like how time flies, kind of.
Oh, yeah. Good Lord, yeah. I still can't believe Belva's 3 years old now. I was thinking she was only 2. I didn't realize we'd had her for just over 2.5 years, because we got her when she was 6 months or a year old. Of course, that was so funny. That poor trainer did not know what to make of that, because he was a trainer for he bred dogs for the police departments and whatnot, and for canine, but he also did my brain's
Service
failing me
dogs?
here. Yeah, that's it. He also does service animals, and he was bringing Belva over to introduce her to Kyle, as just to help him, pick things up. He dropped stuff, help him when he was confined to if he was confined to a wheelchair for a little bit or whatnot. And we discovered that the dog instinctively picked up on his heart condition.
Great.
Well,
When
unfortunately
he
for
would,
police work, she was totally nose blind.
oh yeah, she's completely nose blind. Which is kind of how she ended up in the service program. So he was training her for, picking stuff up and stuff like that. But the dog keyed off on it. Actually, he had started to lean up and just kind of like paused mid move and just kind of blanked out, which he did from time to time till we got his condition figured out and got it straightened out now. But he was about to call the dog down because the dog jumped up on her or on him and wouldn't get down, wouldn't listen to anything. And Judy and I kind of were like, hold up, mate. Kyle. And also he kind of spooked and was like, what? It was like, you blanked out, didn't you? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, let me check my heart. And he puts a heart monitor on. It was like almost like 120 beats per minute. And he was
Wow.
sitting down on a couch. All he did was lean forward. It was part of the was it EDS or was that POTS?
Pots.
Yeah, that was his POTS. That was acting up real bad at the time. Yeah. Yeah, they've been known to stand up and have it go up to almost 200 beats per minute. Just going from a sitting position to standing. Lots of fun. But we've got all 3 of them under control, and so it's good. And it's kind of over time, it's like my oldest, who's now 21, missed the scoliosis, but got everything else that the other 2 have. They both ended up having scoliosis surgery with spinal fusion. I think, let's see, Alice was 70 degree turn, and Kyle was at 65. Which, yeah, fun times.
Yeah, he is a cutie. Jazz. He really is. Okay, so this. Okay. So that's that. That's good. Yeah, another thing about this kit is they have everything marked nicely. All the little screws are in individual little baggies.
Oh, nice. The other thing I like about moving up to where this new house is I'll be a lot closer to 3 hobby stores for everything. I'll have a train store that's probably 40 minutes, if that,
Yep.
from the house. And then three Hobby USAs within like
Well, two. You
3
got the one in
minutes.
Hickory and you got the one in Mooresville.
I thought there was one in Statesville too.
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Have the direction of the part. Which part are you talking about?
The part that goes here. If I do it, I get
Well, they
smacked.
just leave you a big old, exclamation point that says, note the direction of the part, but they don't tell you which part they're talking about. Unless it's all the way over here.
Oh, that's always fun. Oh, where are my clippers? I need my clippers. Where are my clippers? All right, not that drawer. Must be in this drawer. Yep, there they are.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Oh, but that's actually an extra piece. It's a big one.
Yeah, doing this kind of work is where I don't mind the trimmers because they actually help.
Yeah.
Oops.
Filing down the little burrs and whatnot.
Hey, Panzer. Welcome in.
Hey, Panzer.
Yeah, Daniel, and thank you for reminding everybody. Yeah, hitting the like button's nice.
Sure is.
Yup.
Well, Panzer, we're here if you'd like to join us. I think I sent you the link. Or you can chill since you just got off work.
Come on.
I said just starting to drive home.
Ah, okay. Well, let's see. We might still be on by the time you get home. If I'm not mistaken, you have about a 90-minute drive.
Mm-hmm.
And we're only an hour and 20 minutes in.
There you go.
Yep.
That doesn't seem long, does it?
No.
What? No.
But we've only been here an hour and a half.
Or the 90 minutes. -minute ride home. All right.
Always interesting when they have you wax these gears, trying to get in and get all those teeth done. Yeah, Des, I'm sorry. Yeah, your dragon still has to grow its wings. And I am extremely bad about some things. I have a sewing commission that's been sitting over there over almost a year and a half now.
Wow.
Because of just, well, I got it the end of 23. I was not in the mood to sew for a while, and then, shortly after I got that stuff, I noticed the leak under the house. So the house was out of commission for a couple of months. Then little one had surgery, and I was in and out the hospital with him. Then we had day nurse issues. So. Life just gets in the way sometimes. Fortunately, they're very patient.
Was that the one for Jim?
Yeah, Jim. Yeah. Yeah, I actually just reclaimed that section of the project room, too. Well, I had a pile of brick kits over there that was probably, if I stacked them up singly, would be taller than me.
That's not hard
Which
to
in
do.
some respects isn't saying much, but it's still over 5 feet tall.
Yes.
Let's see, 17, 18. And 2 widow screws.
All right, that one goes to that side.
You got me a modeling job, or get me a modeling job over there. Problem is one, I love my little house, and two, I'm not leaving my patient.
No.
That's a definite not gonna happen. Well, that don't make sense, because I don't think it's gonna go in. Oh, okay, it's recessed. That's why it worked.
I just thought of something with the way this foot is designed. It reminds me of a velociraptor.
Oh?
Or which one?
The knight, the war dog knight from Games Workshop. It's got the three claws on the foot, and the one in the front is really, really big compared to the other two. The way it's sitting, it reminds me of the way the nail sits.
Yeah, particularly when they sit there and they tap it in the movie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, for throwing darts.
Oh. Josh is saying central heating is so underrated. Warmth. That's okay. I have the exact opposite problem. Thank God for central air conditioning. Cold when you come in when it's like 110 degrees outside.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why the portable AC unit I have is designed for. I want to say it's a 2000 BTU designed to warm up a room that's like 40 by 40 in like 10 minutes.
Well, I admit I'm spoiled. Mine's got its own little
Yes,
thermostat
you have
controlled unit.
you have a thermostat controlled unit. I would love to get something like that. I just don't know where I'd be able to put it in.
Well, what I have in the project room, since it is a converted carport, and I didn't feel like busting through the foundation of the house to connect it to the main unit. It's like is one of those small units you find in most hotels, for individual room control.
I see.
But I found out that if I have it blocked, because I've got a lot of stuff stuck in this room, it's a disaster. If I don't give it enough clearance, it doesn't shut off when it's supposed to. And I'll come out here and it'll be like 75 degrees in here, and it's only supposed to be like 69 degrees. A little bit too warm for comfort. Okay, what am I looking for? D3.
All right, this one goes on there.
D8. Hey, Manuel, how you doing? Welcome in.
Hello.
Hello, MP.
Okay.
Oops. And again, we do appreciate everybody hanging out with us for a while.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've been in your live stream, isn't it, Connie?
Yeah, it has.
I say, well, you had yours this morning.
Yeah.
Well, I just got to the point, every weekend is just a little bit much for me because I try to get, gardening projects and stuff like that done.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I do like hanging out with friends while I'm working at the bench. About the only time I get stuff done at the bench. Which doesn't bother me too much because when you get projects finished, you have to find places to store them.
Which is one of the most difficult things ever.
Yes.
I think some of my stuff I'm going to have to box it up and put it in the attic, I think.
Yeah, same here. I'm gonna have to do a purge.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing when I get to the new place. I plan on purging everything, purging a lot of it, and probably selling it.
Yeah.
I'll end up building my tabletops, um, building tabletop dioramas basically that you can game on.
Me, I'm just hoping to build an expansion.
Yeah, Joshua was saying, Lindsay, if he'd known you were on, he would have sent you the obligatory photo of a burger.
Yeah. What the hell happened?
Daz is saying he has an empty shelf in his shed as an idea.
I had something better, Joshy.
Actually,
I had a big roast lamb dinner, Joshy.
Daz, if you do N-gauge model railroad, yeah, a lot of the some of the stuff I was planning on getting into here recently would work well with it. It was just basically most of the 1/44th scale modeling stuff works with it, and then some of the stuff I have for the 3D printer, I've actually got scaled down to 1/160th scale. That would work well with it. Josh is like, yeah, I need to build my stash up.
This might
Might
sound
have to.
this might sound a stupid question, William, right? Because I know all these factions were all against the Imperium, but did they ever fight amongst themselves?
Which ones?
Necrons and Tyranids.
I don't know if the Necrons have actually. I'm sure they have. It's just never been. I don't know if it's ever been mentioned in the lore or not with the books and everything. Because I know some of the Tomb Worlds were both Imperium, and I think the Tyranids have gone into some of them, but I don't follow the lore much. I just play more of the tabletop stuff. Haven't really followed a whole lot of the lore out of it.
I was just interested to know, that was all.
That'd make an interesting diorama of having the two of them.
Yeah.
Does it say, yeah, Defo Mate had space for dragons, but think they got lost in the sky. I hear ya, I hear ya. And then TBG's back, and he's saying, hi, Lord Pingu.
Hello, TVG.
And Josh just says, he's so glad he didn't send over that photo then. You would have sent a lamb dinner photo back, and I would have had to have a little cry while eating his burger. Was there mint sauce?
Yes, there was.
I was about to say, you can't have lamb without mint sauce.
You can, but it's not as good.
Yeah.
I took a photograph of it to send it to Ron, just to wind him up, so I'll send it to Josh now.
And he's also been doing a 176 bus diorama. That sounds cool.
Oh, cool. That's just shy of HO scale. HO I think is 140 or 184, 186, something like that. It's like the Bandai kit I had of the the Imperial Walker was a 144th scale, and I was so happy. Oh no, that went to the floor. Oh, there it is. Good, I can see it.
And Josh, he says he's hungry again. All he brought back was a pack of biscuits, some marshmallow tea cakes, and a frozen pizza. He wants a gravy dinner now. And TBG says 00 gauge is 176.
Oh, okay. It's 00 gauge. All right. I knew, yeah, HO and 00 are
Very
a little bit
close.
off, very close from to each other.
Now it's
There's
starting.
actually some 00 gauge stuff that I want to get. There's also some British N gauge stuff that I'm gonna put my hands on from Rails of Sheffield when I get the new layout up and running. Because they finally have managed to make the Flying Scotsman in N scale, and it's one locomotive I wanted for the layout.
You still not managed to find one?
Oh, I found one. Daypole's finally put it out. It's finally in the hands of Rails of Sheffield. I just can't justify buying it and having to put it in a box to ship it to the house, to move it to the new house. So I will wait until I get in the new house and then I'll do it.
Yeah, Rails of Sheffield. That's the one in the UK, isn't it?
Yeah. They actually evidently are going to do a second location at the Sheffield Railroad Station, I think is what it was. Something like that. They were talking about, I saw an email where they were talking about moving into a new location. And I was like, ooh.
Nice.
David said he just bought 9 kits yesterday, and today he bought a Artis Fauna kit of the Blue Nose 2 schooner.
Oh, nice. Yeah, TBG was saying 187th is HO, although the track is the same gauge. Yeah, it's still the same gauge.
611.
Oh, Dow's is saying he has a Flying Scotsman, Mallard, Battle of Britain, Silver Fox, and N gauge. Yeah, nice. Yeah, there's one of the ones I have on my layout is actually a lot of my locomotives are what they call fallen flags. It's railroad companies that no longer exist. I've got Chicago Northwestern, the F7 unit from Kato. That's the Chicago Northwestern 400. I finally managed to get around to buying it. Found a place that actually had it in stock. And then I've got, well, the Union Pacific 484 is not a fallen flag, but it's an excursion train that only comes out once in a blue moon. And then can't remember what other. I think the other steam locomotive I have is Pennsylvania Railroad. That's a fallen flag because it doesn't exist anymore. I think it's part of Norfolk Southern now. But it's just certain steam locomotives, they catch my eye, and it's like, yeah, I want it just because it's a pretty locomotive. It's like I said, the Flying Scotsman is a 462, I think, and then there's the Millard that I want to get that I've seen in various colors. I don't know what color I want to do though, because there's a blue, there's like a powder blue, British Rails green and yellow. It's green with a yellow stripe on it, and there was one other one, like Lennar or something like that. It's like LRNA or something like that. I can't remember what it stood for, but it's basically a fallen flag from England.
So actually, LENR.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daz is saying the Millard was blue. I've seen a green one of the Millard.
Yeah, there is a green one.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Because that blue is actually garter blue.
Josh was saying was up near Manchester last year doing a job. Oh.
Yeah, Mav is, let's see, Castle Donington, east sides of Midland.
Okay.
And Daz is in Manchester.
Yeah.
Well, it was kind of interesting when I arranged to meet up with Tammy and Ray a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I'd gotten up there for that because it was during the day, but it was on a day that I was working, but it was like 10 minutes up the road from where I'm working.
Typical.
Yeah, well, it was when they said they were going to the Lego store. I said, that's only a 45-minute drive for me. And I said, yeah, I can go. We can, we didn't eat, but we met around lunchtime. And I said, so we talked for about 2 hours, and then I had to leave so I could go to work.
It's always time for the Lego store.
It's really cool. So I need.
There we go.
So I've got 2, 6. I need a D15. Okay.
One thing I like about these guys is they're like mini knights. Actually, wait a minute. Okay, no, these are the War Dog Armigers. I was looking at the carapace going, they look like shrunken down knights. I was like, are these the Titicus stuff that I have? I was like, oh god.
So did you pull out some of your epic scale stuff?
That's what I thought. And I was like, no, I've actually built all my epic scale stuff. Because where is that box? Where did it go?
It's not like they had that many parts per piece, was it? Or per figure?
No, there really wasn't, but I don't see that bin here. I must have actually packed it away. Or is that it down there? Oh, there it is. Yeah. No, I don't think it's one of the epic scale knights. Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
That was like a 40 millimeter base, I think, is what it's sitting on. Although it is the only way I could afford a Warlord Titan. Oh, great. One of the prints just hit the floor. Oh, there's a turret.
I'll get
There's a
back into the
turret
mood of
there.
painting. Because right before I told myself I couldn't buy any more kits or anything, I don't need to increase my stash. Yeah, I finished out my collection of Dungeons and Lasers dragons.
And the other one I got that I couldn't afford the actual full-size one is the Stormbird transport from Forge World. The original's like 2 foot long.
Jesus Christ!
And about $1,000 US dollars.
Wow! All right then.
Yeah. Yeah, the only way I could afford it was the miniature, and then same thing with the Warlord Imperial Titan. The thing's normally like 14 inches tall. It's like 5-6 inches tall in my hand.
Wow. Really?
Shut up, Connie. I realized it after I opened my mouth and it came out, and I was like, "That see what? No."
Well played.
I didn't say a word.
Didn't have to.
You were thinking about it.
You didn't have to. It was just a giggle. I knew where it was going or where it went.
Oh, dude.
Oh, Lordy. Yeah. That's basically all 1/144th scale or a little bit smaller. I actually figured it out the one day and I was like, oh yeah, that'll work very nicely going with the N scale model railroads. So that'll be going on the new layout along with that Imperial Walker and a bunch of other stuff that I've collected 3D prints of that I've actually made scaled to N scale or US N scale.
And one of these days I need to go through all my 3D print stuff or 3D files and figure out what I want to print, because my printers have been sitting over there kind of idle for a while.
Yeah, I've got 140 quid saved up for my Forge World Stormhawk.
Oh god.
Yeah, they're 450 quid in the UK, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
So I've just got a little bit more to go yet.
Yeah, the one I really want is the Warhound Titan, but the Warhound Titan I want, they will never reproduce ever again because the mold got destroyed. The Lucius pattern.
All right.
I've actually got one that I got 25 years ago, right before they moved from they moved from the one spot in the United States to Memphis, Tennessee, and they were moving a skid across the warehouse with it in it, and it fell off the side of the skid and hit the floor, and part of the mold shattered and had a giant crack in it that was unrecoverable, and the people that made the original mold couldn't reproduce the mold because they were no longer around. So it was one of those, they kind of, what they had in stock, they got rid of over time, but even some of the parts they had have gone out now because I've got some parts that I need for it that I can't get because they don't make that thing anymore. Which is sad because it's a beautiful model.
Well, maybe you can get it 3D printed. Aftermarket.
I've got something close that I can do it with. I need to actually sit down with the size and size it for it, because I found a Warhound Titan, Chaos Warhound Titan, that somebody did on one of the 3D print places, and I'm looking at getting it. I just got to get the right length for it, because the model itself is fine. It's just a couple of the toes broke off, and I need to actually take it and break the hip joint and re-glue it, because it's a little bit front heavy. It was also a model that I did 25 years ago. I'd probably end up sitting there tearing it all apart anyhow and repainting the whole thing. But it's more a display piece than it is an actual model that goes on the board, because they are just so overpowered in their own right.
Yeah.
I mean, they're talking about huge, colossal walking machines that the weapons on them basically leave craters bigger than what a World War II battleship will leave behind. I mean,
I'd have an army of that. Sounds like fun.
Yeah, you could actually. I think at one point in time, I remember seeing somebody field 4 Imperial Titan or 3 Imperial Titans. They had a Warlord Titan and then 2 Warhound Titans.
Nice.
And that was all they could put on the board for the points cost that they were given to do the army.
Yeah.
Most times you can't field them because the points cost is so high for them. It's like the Imperial Knights. Their points costs are so high. It's to put an army on the board is almost impossible.
So why do they exist then if you can't use them?
Well, they had it set where you can now, but when they first came out, there was people were buying them more to do larger battles, and now people have gotten to the point now they want to do smaller smaller armies. So they're kind of getting to the point where they're almost display pieces, or you add them into other armies. You don't run a full army of them.
Thank you for having me, Connie. I have to go.
Oh, sure.
All right.
Not a problem,
Later,
Robbie. I know
Robbie.
you said you're going to go out with your mom today, but thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Take care, Robbie.
I will indeed.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
Actually, Marcus, what I've got right now is what they consider a household of Imperial Knights. I counted them up when I was boxing them up last week, and I have 14 Imperial Knights.
Oh man, you're stacked.
Of various different paint jobs.
Yeah.
I did them in sets of 3. And I think when I get to the new house and start unpacking everything, I might actually get masking tape and cardboard and mask off some of the models and repaint all the armor plates as one army.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think I built like every variant that you can do with them.
It sounds interesting, I have to say.
Oh yeah. All right.
Can even make your own factions up, can't you?
Yeah, well, that's what I did. The one paint scheme I did was kind of my own faction. I was doing inquisitorial colors. I was doing a red, black, and silver trim, and I didn't realize it till Imperial Titicus came out that color scheme actually was the Mortis Death Heads from the Horus Heresy.
Mm-hmm.
and it was one of the Titan Legions, and I was like, oh, well, crap. So I was like, here I thought I was making up my own, my own paint scheme. And then I found out it wasn't, but I was like, you know what? I'm still gonna keep them the way they are, because I had found online where they had the Grey Knight emblems in that, where you could download the photo. And I had a friend of mine that had a laser printer that actually made the turned those into water slide transfers on his laser printer. And I've still got that photo, and that's one thing I plan on doing, is getting that water slide transfer paper and making new ones.
Nice. Yeah.
All right.
What's everybody saying about a Robbie? Josh is talking about his frozen pizza that he left out. Wondering why it's still frozen.
Frozen
8
pizza.
and 9.
Well, I did the opposite last week. I picked up last weekend, because I was off. I picked up a small little flatbread pizza, fresh.
Mm.
So I thought, well, I'll have that for dinner. Yeah, I wind up throwing it in the freezer.
Yeah.
I was looking for, where did I? Don't tell me I stuck it in the freezer. Still turned out good, but it's like, oops.
Yeah, I was gonna have a roast chicken dinner tonight, but forgot the chicken in the freezer. Classic.
Oh yeah.
This thing is, I don't know if you guys could tell how big this thing is getting.
That is
wow.
pretty cool stuff.
Yeah.
All right, so okay, sorry. What exactly is that? I must have missed it if you explained it before.
Okay. It is a
Oh, okay. Now I see it.
Viking ship, and what it is it does have lights up in this section, and the oars actually work. They will
Wow,
move.
that is pretty damn cool.
So I actually had started it was going to do it, a while ago, but when I was testing the LED, I didn't run it through the circuit board. I just ran it straight into the power converter. Yeah, I fried the LED strip.
Yeah.
So I had to order some new lights.
Because
it was like in the earlier stages, so it's not like I could build it and add them in later. No, they're.
So you're all set now.
Hey, Amanda, welcome in.
Hey, Amanda. Good to see you.
Ah!
Daz is saying he loves the Warhammer but can't paint. Rather have him painted. Same on his layout. He tries to buy everything painted.
Yeah. Well, I sat down and started painting over about the last 20, 25 years. But my painting's really gotten well over about the last year or two, just sitting down watching YouTube videos from certain painters. A couple of them are actually Golden Demon winners. So I got helpful hints out of it. One of them stateside was a guy by the name of Ninjon. And then, of course, there's Duncan Road Academy. And Duncan Rhodes used to be one of the painters for Games Workshop. There's another one that I want to say is out of Spain.
Dad, do you want me to show your bus diorama off? I won't show the little one, but I can show the bus diorama if you want me to.
Hey, Marcus Scraptastic had one for you. I'm not going to try and pronounce it because I will butcher it, but something's finished, and she'll send you a pic.
Yeah, I just got it. It's a smörgåstårta. Roughly translated, sandwich cake.
Okay.
It's what we usually eat during festivities and holidays in Sweden. And
Okay.
it's got it's like bread, mayo, it's shrimp, roe, ham, anything you can throw on it,
Okay.
It's awesome.
And she dropped a thumbs up. Thanks you very much. And she said, "Oh, and there's a party in my head." Laugh out loud, blasting music and dancing around the house. Well, I need to take a quick break, and I will be right back.
All right, see you soon.
Yep.
All right.
Just let me see.
Oh, come on, Tremors. Stop. Just long enough for me to put this part in. I had to grab the tweezers out because it's a small piece. It's like,
Yeah.
good grief. Yeah. There's one of the hoses that goes on the leg.
The infamous hoses.
Yes. Can't figure out where this other part's supposed to fit into.
Okay, and this is the show picture of Daz's bus diorama he's working on.
Ew.
Got some nice little buses.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's very cool. Yeah.
Let's see if I can. Yeah.
Nice.
Let's see. Mav is loving the chat about Warhammer. He used to have a huge epic army, picked up on an original box of 6 Warlord Titans, the 1988 version of Adepticus Titicus.
Mav, they brought it back out. Those models are actually usable now. That's where that's from, is the Imperial Titicus stuff now, or the Imperial, whatever the hell they're calling it. It's the old epic scale stuff. They brought it back out as an army. That's what I was showing earlier. Actually, there it is. That's a 40K Space Marine.
Wow. Intimidating, really.
Yeah, but look at the detail in that little.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. That's one of the Horus Heresy pattern missile launchers on his shoulder. I think, is that? Yeah, that's one of the other missile launchers.
Lindsay, is that the Maulock?
What was that?
Oh, Josh was asking, is that the Maulock?
No, it was the. Let's see, where was Joshy talking about that?
Up at 204. And Matt saying he had.
Yeah, sorry, Colin.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm doing the Canabatech Wraiths, Joshy.
Oh yeah, the Maulock is a Tyranid worm-like thing.
Matt's saying he had 2 of the Wolfhound Titans and a full epic army. Daz likes the vehicles.
Yeah. That's why I ended up doing it, was for the vehicles in the because they're doing it for the Horus Heresy stuff. So it's a lot of the heresy pattern tanks and whatnot. And then they also have the most of it is the patterns that they had for Forge World, which that was the Stormhawk that I was showing earlier is what that is, or Thunderhawk. The Thunderhawk gunship is from that. Actually, that whole box is I've got Lehman Russ battle tanks. I've got the Predator tanks and the I think I've got Bane blades in there. Can't remember. I got the box set when it came out, and then I've picked up some other stuff for the Titans and that. For Titicus, just because I realized their end scale, basically 1/44th scale. So they'll look real cool on the layout, because the new layout's going to be patterned after Fenris from Warhammer. And I really cannot figure out where the hell this part is supposed to go on this damn thing.
I don't know if you guys can see it, but one thing that's cool about this is some of these pieces actually have metallic paint on them.
Oh yeah, I can see the sheen.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reminds me of photo etch.
Oh God.
That
Yeah,
wasn't
but it's easier to work with.
that wasn't aimed at you, Marcus. Don't worry.
Yeah. Oh dear me.
All right, I don't know where that piece goes, so it's getting left out.
All right. Come up with something to hold this thing. Or move it out of my way.
Just got to wait for some of this to dry now.
59.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is.
Bab's saying, hard to believe that the full box set's brand new were 40 pounds, and that wasn't cheap back then.
Yeah.
And let's see. Yeah, Josh says he needs to finish his Von Ryan's Leapers, his one-winged Tyrannid Prime that's been started.
I like Tyranids. They're quite good little creatures to build.
Yeah.
Good little creatures.
I actually got I got the new Indominus box.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, not Indominus. It was the last update of 40K they did. It was Tyranids and Space Marines.
Yeah.
And I ended up doing the Space Marines as Dark Angels, because Dark Angels was the first ones they brought out for that. And then I did, I started the Tyranid stuff and kind of put it on hold while I was waiting on moving.
As far as Warhammer goes, I think I've got one vehicle and that's the Ghost Art because Lindsay and Sprue did just awesome jobs on it. And then I got my Sylvaneth, but that's about it.
You're welcome.
Yeah, well, you gave me. Well, I do have.
Yeah,
I
you
have
got the one set that you
Warhounds.
bought, and then I
Yeah.
gave you my box set of Sylvaneth
Yeah.
that I had that I'd originally started.
Yeah, you had a box. I bought a box, and then I got the rest of the stuff.
Yeah.
And somebody, or no, my first trip to the Warhammer shop, I bought a set of Griffhounds
Mm-hmm.
that are still in the box somewhere.
They're from
So
the
I'm
age.
not sure.
They're from the Age of Sigmar, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see. I spy with my little eye something that begins with black. I think that's aimed at Marcus.
What? Oh, come on.
And Joshy says he loves the fact he can go mad with the color schemes on them. There's one he's seen that's been dubbed the Hornet paint job. So you know he'll be painting that as it also is the color of a bee.
Yeah.
They can't leave you alone for 5 minutes, can they, Marcus?
No, they can't. Oh.
James, I'm not sure when that Enterprise is coming to my bench. One, it won't fit on my bench. The saucer size for that is bigger than what will fit on my bench, let alone the rest of it. So it will eventually, one of these days, it's sitting up in a box with its lighting kit bits and my practice soldering stuff. So one of these days when I don't have anything else in my stash that I want to work on.
Yeah, I've got two.
J-Rock.
I've got two of them in my stash. And the Voyager.
Yeah.
I have the one he's talking about is my, what is it, 1-250 Enterprise 1701A,
Yeah.
Polar Lights version. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the big one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I
It's
have
actually
pieces
one of the first
missing.
model
That's
kits.
why I don't have. Okay.
It's actually one of the first model kits I've ever bought, just because I loved, you know, I bought it about the same time I bought my Millennium Falcon, just because I love the two series.
1104.
It's nice to get it down sometimes. Have a look in the box and then put it back.
That's right. I mean, let's see if I can grab that thing real quick without having to move half my room. It's a 1/350 scale.
Yeah.
Oops.
Whee! It went flying, and I don't know where it landed.
Yeah, that's definitely the big kit.
And this is one that has the Aztec decals on it.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the Aztecs. Nice.
Yeah.
Come on.
They're quite hard to get nowadays.
Well, like I said, I probably bought this kit like 16, 17 years ago.
Wow. Sitting on a gold mine there, then.
Yeah. Yeah. Here is the saucer.
Love it.
It's wrapped in plastic, so you know, and it's what, 39 centimeters across.
I think that's very awesome.
So
It's a big one.
J-Rock said he had been seeing some 4D puzzles on his review items. Made me think of you guys. Oh, thank you. I've done some of the 4D puzzles. I enjoy those. Especially the R2-D2. And yeah, he reviewed a little airbrush that has a compressor attached. It was for nails and models. I don't use that. I have a little compressor style, but I think, let's see,
Oh, is that
JC
it?
uses one on occasion. The self-contained. Yeah, I think so.
I just
James.
found where that piece went.
Oh,
It actually bounced off of one of the paint bottles and went inside the cap for my razor knife.
You gotta love it when they hide, you know.
Oh, that was a well hidden, because I mean I turned my camera off so I could freaking move my laptop around and everything else and lean all in the camera and all, and lo and behold, it's actually sitting in front of me, and I looked there first. I mean, I looked in front of me before I started moving everything all around, trying to find the pieces. I figured out why that piece wouldn't go in. It's actually, I had two parts missing that I didn't actually put on yet, that I missed
yeah.
from back when the beginning.
Yeah, James. Yeah, most of them have gone. I want to say Shatner's the only one left. And I always
Yes.
find it funny that he has more hair now than he did back then.
I wonder how that is.
Yeah.
Just an observation. I thought that has been funny for the last several years.
Shatner and Sulu
Yes.
Oh,
are the
Sulu?
only ones left. Yeah, Sulu's still alive.
Yeah.
George Takei. Yep, he's still. That's the only two crew members still alive. They were also the youngest crew members of the group, if I remember correctly.
But like I said, in the original series, Shatner didn't have that much hair.
No, he did not. Oh, dear.
Oh, for
Yes, say it. Say it. You want to say it. I know you want
and
to.
Koenig, the one who played Chekhov.
Yeah.
oh yeah, because Chekhov was in Babylon 5 for a while. He played one of the. He played one of the psychers in
And it was
Babylon
said
5.
that the actor who played the new Chekhov
Oh,
in the J.J. Abrams movies, it was so sad to hear that he died in that
it's such
freak.
a horrible accident as well, you know.
Yes.
It's like, the car rolled over him. Okay.
Well, I think it backed into him and pinned him against either another vehicle or a wall.
I think it was a wall. He was working on the car, and just freak of horrible. And he was such a good
he played that part so well. He played that part so well.
I didn't hear about that.
Yeah. But I did like all the nods to the original series that J.J. Abrams put in his versions.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like the Tribbles.
I don't understand why people drag down on these movies. You should be appreciative to all the movies coming out, regardless of,
Yeah.
They're doing a good job.
The fun one with the Tribbles is even Deep Space or The Next Generation did a thing where they crossed over between the two.
Yeah.
With the original Tribbles episode, they actually took some of the old footage and where they had them drop, where the Tribbles were dropping out of the
storage bin.
The storage bin, they're sitting there pitching them out the door so they don't climb up and look in to see how many more of them are up there. they're trying to move them out of the way, and the more they move, the more they fall out on their head. And they actually timed it just right to where they were falling out in time with the way they were coming out on the other scenes. It was like, oh my God, that was classic.
DS9. Hey, Terry, welcome in.
Yes.
We've
Hey,
got room
Terry.
and you've got the link. Check your email.
Yes, DS9. That was another fun one.
Yeah.
Actually, I went to the hotel in Las Vegas that they had redone the casino because they had gotten a hold of their parent company that owned them also was part of Paramount or Universal, whichever did the movie, and they ended up doing a display at the hotel, and they were calling it the Star Trek Experience.
Oh, nice.
And it went for years and years and years, and then it finally closed after a while. It was just they couldn't get the money to do what they wanted to because the hotel wasn't actually on the main strip. It was off the tourist strip a little bit, so it didn't get the attention that they thought it would, and it kind of failed over the years. They were actually looking at building a saucer section and doing a saucer section for it. On the top of the hotel or something like that, where it looked like they set the saucer section down to land on the hotel.
Oh, that'd be cool.
That you could go up and like walk around the saucer section.
He said he needs to put some pants. Terry says he needs to put some pants on. Give him 5 minutes or 2 minutes if you don't want pants. I don't care as long as you don't show it on your camera. Well, what's outside of your camera is that's up to you.
Yeah, no pants, Terry. Let's go for that.
Damn it. Big fat fingers, itty bitty parts.
I know. The sausage finger curse. I know it well.
Yes.
And I'm struggling right now because for fuck's sake, everything's falling apart.
Yeah, it's almost like am I putting it in the wrong way? Is that what it is? It's not fitting the part incorrect. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Helps when you turn it around and put it in the right way.
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
I was trying to put it in backwards.
Yeah, that doesn't
Turn it 180 degrees and it worked.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Sorry, Connie. Okay, I think I have it. Okay, interesting.
There we go.
Okay. Right.
Joshy says about 1 minute and you just do it in your socks. James says depends on where you put the sock.
All right.
Tay. All right. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Good. And
Oh, good grief. 33, 32. This is going to be fun ones. I can already tell these are going to be fun to put together. It's the hydraulics that go by the legs. Yep.
Oh, that does sound like fun.
Hopefully not or covered in red sticky stuff. Mav saying this is turning into an RJ or RGJ chat. Feels quite comfortable here. Yeah, you never know exactly which direction the chat's going to go around here.
I haven't even started yet.
Because we do own a lot of surfboards.
Yes, we do. One's already sailed this morning.
Yeah, and if you don't get that reference, it's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Surfing the Sewers.
Like it.
Yep.
Josh is saying, speaking of his shed and garden, did his neighbor get his bin back out of Terry's garden after it flew there the day in the storm?
Cool.
What on earth is this?
TBG was telling Mav that he's usually in the gutter anyhow.
We tend to go below the gutter.
Well, our mines are normally in the gutter to begin with. It's just every once in a while somebody flushes the toilet and sends us to the sewer rapid transit.
Huh. The sewer.
Yeah.
Hence Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We just,
cool.
like I said, got little surfboards around here somewhere. A whole stack of them.
Yeah.
I don't know where mine went.
Well, your surfboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had one. I had one that I got from Connie. It was a sewer surfer. She gave it away one year at Renaissance Festival.
Yeah, I don't know if there's one on Tabor's section or if they're all up in the box.
Yeah, there should be one on Tabor's cloak.
Well, he doesn't wear one. I don't think he has one per se. I think the rest of them are up in my box. I gotta find. I had a bunch of them. I printed off a bunch of 3D surfboards and made them for favors for fair.
I had one. It's just it.
And I'm not sure where I put the rest of them.
I don't remember where I strung it last. Otherwise, I would. Usually, I have those things laying around where I can get to them easily enough.
Like I said, this particular room is looking a lot like Aunt Aggie's, Great Aunt Aggie's attic. Where stuff is stuck everywhere. Yeah, prep the DSRV.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, I keep that one on standby. That's prepped and ready to go.
Yes, the DSRV is always
Anytime.
fully charged and ready to leave at any moment.
Joshy says he goes around before the stream, make sure everyone has a spare paddle under their chairs in case we do get in the sewers.
That's right. Josh was saying, I was hoping it was already prepped. TBG.
Oh, yeah, it stays.
Mm-hmm. It stays prepped because usually toward the 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock hour on the East Coast with us, we start realizing that the European crowd is
absolutely drunk.
Well, it's late enough at night that the kiddies have gone to bed.
Oh yes, of course that one. Yep.
So we don't really mind how the chat goes because there's not many on the U.S. side that watch our stream. So so I don't worry as much about the TikTok hitting stuff. and hitting us for any kind of mishaps.
Well, my channel is marked in general, not for children. So
Yeah, and mine was marked not for not for children to begin with when I first started the channel because of all the construction stuff that I do with the model trains and everything. I constantly used razor knives and power tools and everything else. I pretty much marked my channel as not for kids. So I didn't want kids trying to duplicate what I was doing with the building a layout and a gaming board.
Let's see. Mav says paddles. We don't need no stinking paddles. TBG is
Oh, that went
Quick
flying over
Quest
there.
DSV. Wasn't that a '90s series with Roy Schneider?
Something like that.
And Josh is responding to Mav. Why not? Mine come with white balls. Look. And Mav saying, "Wait, why are they hairy? Wait, what?"
Wow. I lost that part.
No.
I was trying to hold it with the tweezers, and it yeeted itself. And
yeah, that doesn't work. I've done that.
I don't know where it yeeted it. It yeeted itself across the shed. I heard it hit some parts, but I don't see it laying on the floor now, so. It's more an accent piece than anything. It's not. Nothing's going to hold. It's not going to keep me from building any further, but.
Hey! Hello. I made it!
Hey, you got pants on?
Yes, I have, mate.
Oh.
Hey, Snowy. Hey, Connie. Hey, Lindsay.
Hello.
Hey,
How you doing, buddy?
Cold in here. Didn't realise. Just crawled out of bed. I was just lying in bed watching movies, catching up with some TV. Then, ding! Noticed you were on. Hello.
There you go.
Oh, is that it? No, that's not it. That's a piece of sprue.
Snowy, I haven't seen you for ages. How you doing, buddy?
Doing good. The shed still looks like a hand grenade went off in it because I'm moving now, so everything's in boxes. Yep. Yeah, I'm moving about an hour north of where I am and about 20 minutes north of Connie.
So what's brought on the move then?
Just family was wanting to move from the house, just mental health issues.
Yeah.
And physical mobility issues.
A little bit more room overall.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just kind of. It was more or less the mobility issues that everyone's getting into. We're wanting to go to a ranch style, one floor house.
Story house.
Yeah, 1-story house. So found one that's relatively that way. It's got 1 bedroom downstairs with a furnished downstairs, and then the main floor has 3 bedrooms on it, with the primary bedroom and then 2 secondary bedrooms. So Bree's like, that's fine with her. And there was a staircase from the main floor down out the back. But then we looked at getting an elevator put in, and we found an ideal spot for it right by the back door. In one of the rooms, they basically what they'll do is they'll come out, they cut a hole in the floor, and they put the elevator, they stand the elevator up between those two floors, and it runs up and down on a basically a link system. So works out perfect for everyone. Plus, one of my kids and I actually get to have sheds out in the backyard to do our stuff in. So I'll be building a 14 by 20 and an 8 by 10 shed side by side with power.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So
Jimmy,
you were living next to a big, huge lake, weren't you?
oh yeah.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, that lake had no pull for me. The lake's kind of lost its thrill for me, and just the house is pretty much just. It was my parents' house. It's been in the family 30 years now, I think.
Well, we could kill two birds with one stone here, Snowy. You could sell me your house by the lake, then Connie can offer to marry me so I can get the green card. Then I can go.
I see your plan.
That sounds like somebody else I know. Sounds like Joshy and wanting to call
Even
Dragon his mother-in-law.
Oh yeah.
Even better plan. Joshy hooks up with Connie's daughter. I become
Joshy's stepdad. Stepdad-in-law.
Oh boy, complicated. Are you confused? You will be.
The plans you weave.
And the thing
Yeah,
is,
and then there's Uncle William,
Yeah.
Uncle Snowy.
awesome. The thing is, we've got Santa Claus here with us as well. He can grant our wishes.
Oh, don't drag me into it.
Oh god.
How you doing, Lindsay?
Yeah, I'm fine, mate. Thanks.
Are you still doing those arachnid things?
Yeah. Just on the last one now.
I've got no idea what Connie's making there. It looks like, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Is it a longboat?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Oh, big screen it, Connie. I can't see.
By my mouse.
Oh, is that one of those laser cut ones?
Yes.
Oh, looks ace.
And it's motorized to where I believe the oars actually move.
I know Lord Peter sent me one of those laser cut ones of an airplane ages ago, and I swore to myself that I'd do another one because it was ace fun.
Yeah, this has been a really cool kit. Everything has been, the pieces separate very well. The parts are marked very well. I actually gave you a really cool tool that you build.
I'm reading chat. It's like Josh is saying, TBG, does that mean it now becomes Connie and Clyde instead of Bonnie and Clyde? TBG comes back with, yes, right turn Clyde. And if you know that movie reference,
I love that movie.
I love that movie. That orangutan was absolutely beautiful.
And stole the show.
Absolutely.
Joshy B just called me Daddy.
What was the other one? Does that mean I need to call you stepdad, Terry, or do I? I mean, I don't mind. Hey, Daddy.
No, I think it would take on entirely different connotations if Connie actually said just "Hey, Daddy."
No, she just needs to be a good girl.
Okay, it's before the watershed in the UK. Let's be careful.
What? Since when?
Every Which Way But Loose. Yes.
Yes. Great movie.
Followed by Every Which Way You Can. I think was a
Yeah.
sequel to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got both.
Yeah.
Great movie, both of them.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely priceless movies. Clint Eastwood at his finest.
No, Clyde acted better than Clint Eastwood. Well, it's not difficult, really.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not saying much. I mean,
Oh, that's an insult to Clint Eastwood. I apologize, Clint Eastwood.
You must admit when I really liked him in Gran Torino.
yes.
Good movie though.
Gran Torino and Hamburger. Was it Hamburger Hill?
Yep. I've enjoyed all Clint Eastwood's movies throughout his career. I think he's ace at what he does.
Oh, some of my favorites are still his original spaghetti westerns.
Yes.
Yep, absolutely. The Outlaw Josie Wales is my absolute favorite, though.
Oh god, yeah. And him is Dirty Harry.
It's actually hard to decide with those movies, isn't it? Because they're all very good.
Yes.
Yeah, what was it? The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
$2 more.
yeah.
All that.
Few dollars more. Fistful of Dollars.
Hang 'em High, Pale Rider. You know,
Yeah.
list goes on.
Yeah. Heartbreak. Yeah, Heartbreak Ridge. I think.
No,
Can't remember. No, wait a minute.
no.
And also Kelly's Heroes.
Yeah. Seriously.
I want to say he was one of the. Wasn't he a drill instructor in Hamburger?
Oh, what movie was that? Where he's the drone instructor? Oh God, what was it? I watched it as well.
No, Heartbreak Ridge. That's right.
Yeah. Because he taught the one cadence from Vietnam, and they're sitting there doing it, and there's a female on the reviewing stand right as they walk by, and he gets to the one punchline of the song, and Clint Eastwood just looks over like,
Yeah.
oh, crap. It's like, oh. Yeah, the look of absolute horror on his face was priceless for that.
Have you seen the latest viral that's going around about the 500-pound woman who's also a rapper? I forget what her name is now.
Yeah.
Who got refused like an Uber. The Uber driver pulled up. It wasn't Uber, actually. It was Lyft who pulled up. Said, I can't take you. You won't fit in the car. So she's filing a lawsuit against the taxi firm because she was too big to get in the car, right?
Yeah.
She says it was a form of racism.
Yeah.
The fact of it is, the Toyota Prius or whatever it was that was picking her up, not only could she not get in it, but the weight limit is 680 pounds, right? Or you'll break your car. That's the official weight limit from Toyota. So if you had the 500 pounds from her, plus the driver, it takes it over the weight limit for the car anyway.
Yeah. And that's the dry weight. It also doesn't count the gasoline in the vehicle either.
Yeah.
That's bonkers, absolutely bonkers. And then this lawyer for this woman sat there going, it's just the same as being racist against black people or pregnant people or whatever. I'm thinking, this is beyond belief. How can that go forward in the United States?
It's like suing McDonald's because their coffee is too hot.
Yeah, it's not going to go through court.
The only reason why that one from McDonald's went through was because of the fact that they didn't. That's why they now have the caution contents may be hot.
Yeah.
Because by FDA, but by health department, you had to have the coffee had to stay 120 degrees. Why are you fixing your coffee in your lap while you're driving down the road? That's just stupidity on your part to begin with.
Yeah.
But
and coffee is also brewed at what, close to 190 degrees?
Yeah, it's 120 to 190. Basically what your hot water heater would put water out at the house for. So I mean, it was stupid on her part, and the lawsuit should have never gone where it went. But to please to please everyone, they went ahead and just settled it
Yeah.
and made it go away, and just like, okay, now we're going to put warning labels on everything. It's like
warning
warning label on a pack of cigarettes says contents contain chemicals that will cause cancer. You know,
I think us as a species, we've come to the point that we should actually remove all warning labels and just let Darwin sort them out. You know,
I actually don't believe the human race is getting more stupid. I think the human race is getting more stupid.
Yeah, no, it's true, because
it's like my favorite was everyone ragging now about the TikTok meme going around about the Pied Tods. People eating the Tide
Pods,
the laundry detergent, the laundry detergent things.
Yeah,
it's like, I know that Tide is not going to make my pee smell like it's fresh out of the cleaners or something like that, and it's dangerous for me to do this. But
holy shit,
it's like, oh my god, yeah.
Really?
It's like, well, it doesn't work as an energy drink or something like that. I can't remember. Oh god, it was a whole thing that went through the U.S. for like a year.
It's still going on. It's still going on. I've noticed that when I look up like brick kits and stuff, there are now warnings on them saying that these items contain a chemical known to the state of California to cause cancer.
Yeah.
Everything according to California causes cancer.
You can't
it's the same thing with allergies now. Like, obviously, I work in a hotel, and in the restaurant part of the hotel, all of the staff are drilled at the beginning of every shift to make sure to ask at least 3 times if the person sitting down at the table has any allergies. Instead of the person with the allergies taking responsibility for their own allergy, it's left on the staff to ask.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Yeah, because it falls under the old "don't ask, don't tell" situation. But most places, most people that go out to eat someplace are going to ask about cross contamination to begin with, or at least they freaking should. Because we've got food allergies here with stuff with like seafood and that, and some others that we're slowly finding now. Thankfully, it's not to the point of needing the EpiPen on some of it. Although one of it is, but it's still not legal in this state, so it's not really that big a deal. Poor Kyle. Fleeting whiff of marijuana on the wind at Carolina Renaissance Festival. Passed out for 2 hours, and pupils were like completely as wide as they could go when he woke up, and punch drunk for like the next 4 hours. When we brought it up to the allergist, they're like, yes, that is anaphylactic shock. Yes, automatically. Here, prescription for EpiPens. It's like, oh my god. And as soon as it went around the rumor mill of Carolina Renaissance Festival, everyone pretty much made sure they knew where he was at all times. And there's been quite a few that have walked down the road by where he sits now at his new stage and have been like, Kyle, which way's the wind blowing? We kind of want to have a cigarette, but we don't want it to blow in your face. Which is fun. But that's what I love. That's what I love about those guys. They are so fun.
Can I just say as well, on Monday there's a competition coming up on my channel.
Ooh.
To win a brand new unopened Westland Lysander kit.
Oh,
nice.
Interesting.
And that's all I'm saying. You'll have to see it. It's some of the guys who are members already know because it's already up in the members area, but it'll go public on Monday at 5 p.m. UK time.
Okay, that would be
noon here.
All right, I will have to keep my eye on my phone because I will be at work at that point. Well, I say at work, God only knows what I'm gonna be doing. I'll probably be sitting with my thumb up my butt, half asleep. We got to the final stages of our job site, and now we're just kind of like standing around trying to find things to do.
Yeah, and if it goes well, if there's a lot of replies, if lots of people get the answer correct, what I'll do is I'll possibly go up to giving away 4 of these clips posted anywhere in the world for absolutely free.
Oh, wow.
Very cool.
Awesome.
It's a great kit. It's about time I spent some of that YouTube money.
Yeah. Poetry.
Do you know what I've started doing as well? I've started revisiting movies that I originally, when I first watched them, I thought were crap. Because over time, something strange happens. Certain movies become classics. Like,
yes.
Like, you might have thought they were crap at the beginning, possibly because you didn't pay enough attention to it. But then over time, it's like, perfect example is Prometheus, Alien Prometheus. When it first came out, everyone said it was rubbish.
It is.
No.
Yeah.
Again.
It was rubbish when it came out because you didn't have the timeline to fit it in. Now that we've got the other movies and we see where it fits in the timeline, it all makes sense now. But the special effects in that movie are just freaking awesome.
I watched it again last night before I went to sleep, and God, it blew me away. But I have to admit, it was like the 4K with the additions added onto it, all the extra bits that weren't included in the cinema release, and it made a lot more sense. I've got to tell you, just absolutely.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Fair enough.
Well, it's like the even the original Star Wars movies. If you watch the DVD release of it, it's actually the updated version that they did, in the 90s when they revisited everything, and Lucas actually got a chance to do all the stuff that he couldn't do because the technology wasn't there. He got to do like the speeder through Mos Eisley and everything else, and the dewbacks actually walking around in the desert. He went in and did all the computer enhancement stuff that he couldn't do with the cutaways that he did in the original. That's why he went to the cutaways. If you actually look back at it, you can, if you remember the original, all the cutaways are now where he's put he's fit the new scenes into it.
Well,
and
he
it's
was
flawless.
also had enough foresight that some of the scenes, he filmed like what he could, knowing that he could possibly add in CGI later, like
Right.
Han Solo stepping on Jabba the Hutt's tail.
Right. Well, they filmed
it originally with Harrison Ford stepping on a crate.
Right. With a guy standing in front of him because they were going to do Jabba the Hutt as a person, and then they decided no, they wanted him as the worm. So they had a guy standing in front to block where the step was.
Yeah.
And he was the same height as Jabba and everything. They just CGI'd Jabba over the top of him.
Yeah. They were able to work him in.
It just looked so odd, though, when they did that. It looked really odd.
Yeah. Yeah, it was an odd set, but it fit with the way he did it, because they made the chair squishy enough that it looked like he actually stepped into a soft body. As he walks behind him, and then he kind of jumps down off the backside.
But it's
as
just
he's
like
coming around the other side of him.
It's just like the intro scene on Tatooine where they go to the town first off, and you see all the animals crossing over, and they'd added CGI animals crossing over.
Oh, yeah.
So, Matt, it just looked odd.
Yeah.
They needn't have done that.
Yeah, well, Yeah, some of it looked weird. But even some of the oh the they redid the attack on the Death Star too, and cleaned up a lot of the fuzziness around the aircraft and that going in. A lot of the stuff, a lot of the CGI pieces that were originally wonky in the later movies, they went in and they cleaned up, and it actually worked out nicely.
Well, this thing is getting to be quite the piece.
Wow.
Oh wow!
That is
Holy
pretty
smoke.
damn cool.
Absolutely awesome looking.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't seen Romulus yet.
I haven't seen Alien Romulus yet. I want to see it, but I think I'll wait for it to hit streaming service.
I like it.
I think I have a habit of, if there's movies that I like, I buy the hard copy, like the Blu-ray. But then I'll also get that with a digital copy, so I can watch it wherever I am.
Yeah. No, I liked it. It was good.
Yeah, good fun, Romulus. Back to how it should be.
Exactly. So worth a watch, definitely.
Oh, my favorite is hearing everyone talk about. Speaking of aliens, is Sigourney Weaver making the basket shot.
Yeah, in number 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she actually did that. I mean,
Yeah. Well, what it was, they were actually going to go with a CGI. They were going to
piece it.
Yeah, they were going to piece it together, and she basically looked at him and said, "No, this is something I need to do." And she went out there and she practiced and practiced and practiced. Didn't tell them she actually practiced it. So when they go to do the filming, they set the camera just out of shot in case she missed it, and she hits it. And the one guy, his reaction was actually true to form. He stayed in character, amazingly enough, but he was just like, well, damn, she got it. And you can just barely hear it before they cut the scene to change things around for it. You just barely make out him talking about it. I can't remember the actor's name now.
Which one, Ron Perlman?
Ron Perlman.
That's it, Ron Perlman. Yeah. Ron Perlman was like, well, damn.
His reaction is actually the true reaction to her.
Yeah.
Shot, right? So
yeah, because he thought they were going to do, multiple shots and him actually dropping in somebody dropping the basketball in.
Yeah.
Because there was people standing up around there, and then she hits it, and they're all like, oh my God, she hit it, nothing but net. And it's like the whole cast and crew just loses it. It's like stop the film and have to back it up just enough that you don't hear the...
Yeah, they almost lost that shot because of everyone's amazement.
Yeah, because everyone's reactions off screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was another one that just was like, holy smoke with stuff.
I still go. I mean, the original Alien movie is still one of my favorites.
Yes.
Another one where cast did not know all of it except for one person in the filming crew and special effects.
Yeah, the infamous chest burster scene.
Yeah,
the chest burster at the table with John Hurt. And I love how he reprises that in Spaceballs.
Yes.
He's sitting there, he's like, oh God, no, not again. Hello, my darling. Hello, my lady. Hello, my Clementine.
Connie, I'm just going to put in private chat a link to Alien, the stage play that was done by one of the colleges in America, and it's absolutely brilliant. I don't know if you want to put that in general chat. Obviously, I can't because no one
Yeah.
A college in America, North Bergen College or something, did a live stage play of Alien the movie, right? And it's absolute genius.
Oh my God,
You'll love it.
That is interesting.
Okay,
That
so
is
yeah,
very
I'll put
interesting
it
looking.
in chat.
I will definitely have to check
it takes you
that
straight
out.
to the movie. It's on YouTube. It's absolutely great. Well, they've made all the props out of cardboard and egg crates and stuff like that. It's just genius.
Jeez.
Yeah, stick that in your watch later. It's really good.
Will do. Thank you.
Now, there's a bit on this kit that TBG warned me about, that there's a mistake on the instructions, and I can't remember what step it was. I think I've already gone past it.
Well, he's still in chat, I think.
TBG,
Oh.
Can you remember which step it was, mate?
All right.
All right. There you go. There.
Ba, 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 ba. Right, there's a hole there.
North Bergen in New Jersey High School.
That's it.
Okay. Yeah.
I say Joshy sent Snowy a link, and okay, YouTube's not putting your comments in. Yeah, you said Ron Perlman's a great actor.
Wasn't it Ron Perlman who did Hellboy? Was it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, brilliant. The first Hellboy and the second Hellboy, just genius. Everything after that, rubbish.
Actually,
yeah.
I kind of like the Harbor one as well. When they changed actor. I enjoy all of them.
That last Hellboy movie, though, just awful.
No.
It was about a budget of about £5.
Well, £5 is not zero.
Yeah. Joshy.
Oh, oh, he didn't let you put it in. Oh, because of the word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was saying Ron Perlman's jump from one building to another and getting his head blown off.
I think he said that was in the movie Police Academy 6, where he played the Russian bad guy.
Police Academy? I don't remember.
I don't remember much. I think I watched the first one of those. That was about it.
I don't even. I think I watched like the first one or two. Although the girl that talked with the squeaky voice, with the squeaky high pitched voice, the crew kept having to turn the volume up for, and then when she finally loses it and explodes with a loud voice, telling the guy to freeze or whatever, it was like the sound crew actually about jumped out of their skin because they're all sitting there with headsets on, waiting for this little meek voice to come out, and she explodes with stuff and scared the hell out of them.
Oh. And Josh says he loves the Hellboy with that David guy from Stranger Things.
Yeah, David Harbour.
I get the munchies now. Just grabbed a bag of mini muffins from Little Debbie, and I'm like, that didn't satisfy me. So now it's time to pull out the protein. Well, not protein bars, but the chewy granola bars.
Ah.
I've got it's the Sunbelt Bakery peanut butter and chocolate chip chewy granola bars. Snacks I added when I went to Wally World yesterday. Decided to found a bag of bank bag with change in it, so I went and took it to the Coinstar.
And one of these days, I've got like a 5-gallon jar of coins.
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh says Harbor. That's it. Cheers, Marcus. He was hilarious in The Black Widow, playing the Russian version of America's Captain America.
I know, that was awesome.
Also, like Ron Perlman in Pacific Rim.
Yeah, he plays a really good sleazy guy.
Hannibal Chow.
Oh.
Pacific Rim, good film as well.
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, my other favorite, sleepy movie, Battleship.
Yeah.
Mate, everyone shoots me down when I say that.
With Liam Neeson. They completely crapped on that movie, but God, the parts there was so many one-liners in that movie that were great.
I mean, I'm sorry.
I would say he was also in Blade 2. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, it was.
No, but you know, sir, we need to borrow your boat.
Yes, it's a museum piece.
Ever.
Best line ever. I need to borrow your boat. It's a freaking museum.
Mighty Mo.
Yes. You know, they were actually talking about recommissioning a lot of the old Ohio that whole class of battleship. They're just battleships.
Really?
Yeah, and updating them.
Well, the thing is, I know we're not supposed to talk about it, but if you look at what's going on in Russia and Ukraine at the minute, the Russians are running out of tanks. They're going to end up having to use their museum pieces from World War II.
They already are.
What?
Yeah, they are actually.
Yeah. They pulled out free.
It shows the.
Yeah, they pulled out some of their. Sorry, Connie.
I was saying it shows the toughness of them. I mean, the fact that they can turn around after they've sat for 50 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't last 5 minutes. You know, it was supposed to be like their state-of-the-art stuff back then. Even their T-90s, I think they've lost just about their entire fleet of T-90s right now, which is supposed to be their like main battle tank that was supposed to take on everything in the world.
Yeah. I think tanks might be on its last breath on a battlefield. To be quite
Absolutely. Utterly pointless.
Yeah. Yeah, they're almost a moot point at this point. Although, I know the Ukrainian Air Force picked up.
Hey,
what
Dom,
was it?
welcome
16 of the US F-16s that they were supposed to have, and one of them's already pulled a ace against cruise missiles.
Yeah.
Shot down, what was it, 8 missiles coming in from Russia into Ukrainian airspace, dropped 4 with missiles and dropped 4 with guns.
Wow.
Which when the U.S. heard about it, they were like, "You did what with what?" And you're like, "Oh my God, we never, dude, you got balls of steel." Taking a missile, when you're taking a missile with gun, the range is so close. They're like, it's a wonder the shrapnel didn't take the plane apart. It was the pilot just basically took the plane and did stuff with the plane that U.S. pilots are like, you can actually do that with that?
That's quite ballsy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's kind of like in Star Wars, where Luke turns off the targeting computer. You just go by gut instinct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feel the
well, and the other thing with it is
yeah, it's not quite the glaive. I think the glaive from Pearl had 5 blades to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look a little bit like it.
The
if this was
thing it wasn't even one of their experienced pilots. It was one of the young cadets that had just come up and through everything that did it. It wasn't, because they were saying the older pilots they can't wrap their heads around the flight controls for the F-16.
Well, because they're so computer based. The young kids are used to flying simulators.
Yeah.
The older pilots are probably used to, was it fly-by-wire?
Yeah.
Anyway, people, I am going to sign off.
Okay.
Bye, Marcus.
Bye, Marcus. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you for having me. Take care, everyone.
Take care, Marcus, mate.
Bye, Marcus. Bye.
Yeah, like Mav says, he wasn't experienced enough to know he couldn't do that.
I don't know, he was. He actually showed him how he did it in the simulator afterward. That's why they were like, oh my God, it's actually doable. And it's like, yeah. They've discovered things about the American F-16 that the American pilots never thought to try. And younger kids who are so used to doing things on a computer are like, well, you put it in the computer, it's real world graphics, it's real world scenarios. I could pull it off in the game and not crash, so can I not do it in the aircraft? And then they put it on the actual simulator for the aircraft and realize it works like that. All right, which way is okay?
Let's see. Yeah, Josh, it does look like YouTube's not sending your stuff through, and it's not like, I'm not sure what they're not happy with that. You just sent me a screenshot. Yeah, it's not coming through. Huh.
Okay, that's that done. Next. D4.
Yeah, my other favorite talking about Blade movies was the wrestler Triple H in Blade Trinity walking around with the Pomeranian. It's freaking classic. Oh my God, I laughed so hard when I saw that.
Ryan Reynolds played a good part in that one too.
Who did?
Ryan Reynolds. Wasn't he the smartass?
No.
No. Who was that one?
That was
Ryan Gosling. It was Ryan Gosling.
Yeah. Yeah, it was
That was Ryan
just
Gosling. Sorry.
one of
Wrong
good
guy.
movies from Jessica Biel. She played the sister with the bow.
Was it Ryan Reynolds? Yeah, I thought so. The guy who played Deadpool.
Yeah, Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought so.
Was that who? Was
That's
the
who
other guy?
what he played the smart ass. Not the vampire. But in Blade
Yeah.
Trinity.
Yeah, the brother and sister team.
No, it wasn't the vampire dude. It was what was her name?
Jessica Biel.
Jessica Biel. Yeah, her friend. I don't think they were related.
Damn, I haven't heard that name for a long time.
Yeah.
Jessica Biel played Whistler's daughter, and I can't think of his character's name.
Was it Jessica Biel who did Flashdance?
No,
No, that was Jennifer.
that was Jennifer Biel.
Related?
Not unless it's a remake.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's pull up.
Played Whistler's daughter. Okay, it was Whistler's daughter and then it was her friend.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I have everyone looking up who that was now?
Lindsay, or not Lindsay, I'm sorry. Terry, TBG was saying, remember to drill a hole in A3?
Reynolds.
A3.
Oh, not in your finger.
Too late now, TBG. I've got the fuselage together. If I've forgotten, I'll just drill outside. I'll figure something out.
10 times 8. Let's see, Flashdance.
Yeah, he played Hannibal King. And Ryan Reynolds played Hannibal King in Blade Trinity.
Oh, so he did. I remember now.
Yeah.
It was Jennifer Beals. It's different spelling.
Jessica Biel, yeah. Yep.
It was Jennifer Beals, Beals, played in Flashdance.
Yeah.
Jessica Biel, Biel, was in Trinity.
Yeah, and it's Paul Levesque was Triple H. He played Jarko. Oh, doesn't say. I just flipped it and.
Yeah. Dominic Purcell played Drake, the main vampire.
Yeah.
Jarko Grimwood was Triple H.
Thing is, they could easily make a new Blade. I know they've already made a new Blade movie, but it's going to be crap. I think we all know that. But they could have done it with the original character.
Oh, he is. Wesley Snipes is in it. He gave his blessing to it. When they brought him in for Deadpool, he was talking about them doing it. He actually signed off the character to the kid that's playing him.
But still, it's
a reboot. It's a reboot of the character.
It is, but it's still Wesley.
Yeah, I know.
He doesn't look any different than he did when he made the movie. It's like he hasn't aged.
He really hasn't. But yeah, I think Hollywood still has him blacklisted because of everything that from before.
What, not paying tax?
Yeah.
Strange thing to get blacklisted for.
Well, he lied on his taxes and they don't like bringing anybody who was in jail for anything.
Not
to be
paying
for jail.
hero in my book.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, there was a whole bunch of because there's a bunch of other actors that have kind of fallen to the wayside for stuff, and it was piddly stuff like jaywalking. I mean, but they just haven't. They've kind of faded off into obscurity.
Now, I don't know if you had this in America, but what Connie's got in her hands now reminds me of an old kid's toy called Spirograph.
Yes.
You had that in the States? Oh, great.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we did. I actually had a set of them. It's where you'd stick a pen in it and twirl it around, and it would make all kinds of geometric designs. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
You can actually get new sets of those.
Yep. They actually still make them.
So the new guy who's playing the new Blade is 49 years old. So they could may as well just use Wesley.
No, I think Wesley Snipes is like in his 60s, isn't he?
Yeah, but the new guy's 49. But still, it's not. I mean, I'm 60. There's nothing wrong with 60-year-olds spending years.
No, I didn't say that. I mean, I'm 53, but I can't see him running around doing the stuff in that movie like he would.
Sorry, just noticed Randall in the chat. Hey, Randall, how you doing, mate?
Hey, Randall.
Hey, Randall.
I can't believe the postage to America and Australia from England, though.
Oh.
Looking at postage, it's like 60 quid.
Yeah.
It is outrageous.
Yep.
But that is 48-hour delivery, though, 60 quid. If I did it snail mail, like 2 weeks, that goes down to £39. Not much of a baby. So you might as well pay the extra for the airmail.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done that on more than one occasion. I've looked at what they wanted for regular postal, United States Postal Service, as opposed to like one of the shipping companies like FedEx or DHL or something like that. And been like, okay, I can get it here in 3 days from UPS, U.S. Postal Service, or I could spend, an extra $10, or it's less $10, and get it sent from one of the other shipping companies. It's like, oh my God, yeah, please.
I'm just thinking of worst case scenario in this competition in case I've got to send something out of Mongolia.
You can probably get it there cheaper.
Probably.
Yeah. All right.
TBG.
A news call from my trophy cabinet.
Yeah. Right, what's next? I need to spray you, don't I? The absolute worst. Everything's great about this kit I'm doing. The worst thing is having to convert all the Humbrol paint codes to Tamiya.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I've done that with some of my 40K stuff. Used to convert all the since they renamed all their paints, trying to find the matching paints from other companies now is almost impossible, but people have started doing
There's a
Conversion-
good conversion chart.
yeah, there's a great conversion charts now, so you can get away with it. But back in the
'Cause
day
it
when I was
actually-
first using Vallejo, it was like, or Vallejo, however you want to pronounce it.
Absolutely love Vallejo. I'm going to convert to Vallejo this year, I think, or at least get a collection of a good enough collection of Vallejo paints. So impressive. Gunmetal and the other one, the aluminium, brilliant.
Yeah. There's a lot of their stuff that I was looking at one point, and then their new game color that's out now. I wanted to look at their new game color range and see.
Yeah, you can check. I've got the whole range, the game color.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's because I
the
could
new
get
paints.
Easier than I could get Citadels.
Yeah.
And but I do. The game color is one of the lines that I have all of there, because my local shop carried it, and when I would go down, I would just get, a few
Yeah,
more.
no, I'm talking about the newer stuff that they just put out that they made the box set of.
But
Um,
some of those I might already have.
well, it's a
I
whole
don't
new
know.
formula and everything.
Oh, okay. Well, then I probably don't, but I'm not going to buy a whole new set right now because I still got the old set.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've got the old set. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's Army Painter. I have all the paints of that are sitting in a box.
I've got both of those. I got both of the Army Painter sets, the old and the new. So
Yeah.
it's one of the reasons why I'm not buying paints either.
Yeah. This is like I plan on using all that with the 3D printed stuff that I'm going to do. And then just save the Citadel paints for when I do Games Workshop miniatures.
10.
Lindsay, what are your go-to paints? What do you prefer using?
I suppose Vallejo, Citadel, and Tamiya acrylics.
So you haven't got a particular favourite? You just open skip the rest?
Not really, no.
Yeah, I could the Tamiya acrylics. I never really, because I couldn't find them much. But then one of the game stores I always went to, all they had was the Vallejo stuff, so I was using it, and then they all closed, and I couldn't find Vallejo anymore, so I went back to Games Workshop.
Yeah, Games Workshop, they're Corax White. I think that's what it's called. I just wish they did that in a spray, because it's perfect for scale models, because it's just that much off-white that it looks correct.
Actually, if you...
I think they have the Corax because it's one of their base colors.
I don't think they do it in a spray. They do the Uthrin. But actually, if you get the regular bottle, regular bottle, and put it in a dropper bottle, Terry,
yeah,
mix it 1-to-1, 1 drop to 1 drop of airbrush thinner.
So 1-to-1.
Your airbrush, 1-to-1, and it mixes absolutely beautifully.
I didn't know you could do that with Citadel paints.
Yes. How do you think I airbrushed half my shit?
Oh, mate, look, you're talking to a modelling idiot here.
Oh, God, I'm definitely
If I don't know something, I'll ask, even if it does make me sound stupid.
Oh, no. I just happened to find that because I found that out from both Connie and then seeing Warwick from Harder and Steinbeck doing that with the new Ultra 2025 and the new Evolution. Because he literally did an entire Warhammer miniature with the new Evolution. and basically mixing Citadel paint straight from a dropper bottle in the airbrush.
In the cup, yeah.
Yeah, in the cup of the airbrush. And once I saw that, I tried it with most of mine.
I mean, I would have experimented with it, but I didn't want to waste a pot of Citadel White messing about.
Oh no, that's why. No, that's why I mix it. I mix it just small batches in the pot itself. I put like 5 drops, and then 5 drops of Citadel paint and 5 drops of airbrush thinner, and I'm using
white is one of the worst colors to spray. You need to give it like 5 or 6 coats, or even to hand brush normally with any other make. But that Corex white, it's that thick and gloopy. It's one and done. That's what I loved about it.
Yeah. Yeah, it sprays real nice. Actually, all the whites, I mean, every one of the whites from that color palette, your Corax white, the Utherin gray, and then your Skull white. That's your white your three color white palette right there. Use the Corax white as your base. Come in with the Uther as your mid-tone and your Skull white as your highlight. But then you use the Corax white over a black primer, and you get that thick black, that thick white coat starting, so your lower white coats don't stand out as bad, and you don't have the brush strokes. But even thinning it out with water helps too. Shoot.
Shots fired, Snowy. Tamoligo said, Terry the modelling idiot. Sounds like a better channel name. And I've replied, thank you so much to Badly Go. You're right, though. It is a good channel name. It's
you should try their Chrome. Are you talking the Vallejo or the Citadels? TBG. Joshy says Corax is good, just a light shade of gray. Only problem is the tub dries out quickly. That's why Snowy transfers most of his to
the dropper bottles. Yeah, I went on Amazon and got 20-ounce dropper bottles, because I could take basically two of the Citadel pots, and they fill up one bottle. And I take the sticker off the bottle and stick it on the dropper bottle. And every once in a while, I make sure I go, whoop, we lost somebody.
Terry.
No, we lost Terry.
He hit the wrong button.
Pretty sure he did.
Vallejo model error.
Yeah.
Hey, Randall, if you want to join us, let us know. We can send you the link. I know you're kind of working today.
Yeah, Sergio Calvo is another one that I think I've looked at his stuff before too. He has his airbrush set and gets a blob of base paint on his brush and mixes it in the airbrush pot. Yeah.
Hey, Rodney, welcome in.
Hey, Rodney. Long time no see.
Amanda's going live in 30 minutes.
All right.
It's her birthday party.
Oh, there it is. That's the part I'm looking for up here.
Randall's just kicked back chilling at the moment.
I got to the point I couldn't paint anymore because my hands were shaking so much, so I decided I would start putting stuff together. Well, I really should have left this stuff in a box, because I still don't know where I'm going to stick it now.
Okay, and he's back.
I went to go do some shopping and I clicked off the page.
God.
Hit the wrong button.
I went to
Yeah.
order some more Corex White and the Citadel Chrome just to see what it's like because, I trust
Well, he
people.
said it was the TBG said it was the Vallejo Model Air Chrome.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
I've got the talking about the lead belcher.
No, he was talking about, let's see,
No,
Model Air.
Terry.
Uh,
I don't think I have that one. I've got the liquid silver. I don't think I have a Vallejo. No, because I got the Army Painter Metallics.
Well, I don't actually need to order that online. I can get that in town.
Yeah.
Let's see. I've got some Model Airs. Which ones do I have?
Which
I got steel.
Which Vallejo did you or Citadel did you get, Terry? You're saying the silver?
Oh, I don't have chrome.
I've already got a half chewed up, half dried out Corex White. And it's up here somewhere. And I need to move on to get to it. But I need to get a fresh one.
Improver works good for reviving Citadel paints.
Yeah. Yeah, you can use your airbrush thinner too to, if it hasn't completely gone solid, take your Badger mixer and a little bit of thinner and you can revitalize it, or even water. I've seen it done with water from God, I can't think of his name now. It was a YouTuber at one point. He kind of damn it, Luke APS, that used to do all the terrain stuff a couple years ago from Europe, and then ended up quitting. I dropped YouTube right after the game stuff started. He started with the terrain stuff and then that kind of fell through, and so he ended up.
What was it? Black?
No, you're thinking Black Magic Craft?
Yeah.
No, that was Luke's APS. It was
Gaming Secrets or something like that. Geek Gaming?
Yeah, Geek Gaming, that's it. Geek Gaming Scenics. Kind of disappeared. I don't know if it's even still made anymore or not. But yeah, he started that while he was doing Luke's APS. And all of a sudden it kind of went south because he and the other guy that he was working with went their separate ways. And that guy's been offline for about 1.5 years now, and he came back here just recently, saying the reason why he's been gone is because he has decided to try and lose weight because he was kind of heavy set, and he came back looking like Batista, going from like 300 pounds to being like my size. He lost like 1.5 persons over the last year or so. And I just saw a thing on him and I was like, oh, that's where you've been hiding lately. You've been going to the gym.
Oh, so that takes a lot of effort and dedication. To make that kind of change.
It's a massive life commitment that to have the willpower to go from eating lots to less, or adjusting your diet to lose weight.
Yeah, Josh, Stormhost Silver you use as a highlight to Lead Belcher. It's kind of the second in their trinity of paints.
Triads?
Yeah, the triads of paints, because it's Lead Belcher and then Iron Breaker and then Stormhost Silver is the highlight. Yeah, Citadel paints I've kind of gotten to the point where that's my go-to paint for most of my painting ideas. Mainly because, well, I've used it for so long. Jesus, I've used it for almost 25 years. And I love the way the paint has kind of bounced around some. Oh, we just lost Terry. Or not Terry, Lindsay.
Yeah. Lindsay. Huh. Well, he may have finished.
Yeah, I was kind of yapping, so he didn't have a chance. Kind of couldn't say bye.
71064. Okay, I'm making note of that. Cheers, TBG.
Josh, are you talking about Batista? Genuinely looking that good and losing all that weight and getting in the gym. Oh, it's a towel.
Snowy.
It's a towel battle suit.
Look what I finished.
Yeesh.
Except for the decals.
I wasn't going to mention that.
I know, that's why I did.
I was hoping I'd get away with it.
I can't stand the decals on them.
Oh,
I can't do the decals with them. No. Oh, wait a minute. You want to talk about small decals? Where's that decal sheet? Where the flip did it go?
Josh is
still up there.
thinking
You gotta throw it out.
Internet may have dropped.
Oh, okay.
Thing is, I can't imagine what the 1 to 144s you do, Snowy.
Yes. I was gonna say I think I've still got the. Oh, do I have it in here? Did I put it down? Did I put it back in here to save it? Because I was going to use it for buildings. No, I did not.
Connie, how many kits did you finish in 2024?
Who, me?
Yeah.
What kind? Plastic kits, not too many, but
no, altogether, through the blocks, through the laser cuts, through the diamond dots, through everything. How many projects did you finish?
I have no clue. Because I do some here, I do some off bench, I even do some at work on occasion. Because I have time. So I'm running out of room.
I reckon you would hold the record out of all of us for the amount of projects you finished.
Probably, because I have so many that have.
God's back.
Yeah. I've got some that I started parts of it, but never actually finished them all the way. So, yeah. It's like next year, my goal when I get in the new shed is to go through my sprue boxes and figure out what I have that's actual complete kits that I could build and paint. And then the stuff that I have together, I plan on painting and getting flushed out.
Right.
Yeah, sorry about that. My internet dropped out.
Oh, that's
okay. We figured
Josh, you thought you hit the wrong button, but Josh, you said he noticed you froze.
Yeah, the internet dropped out.
Josh was saying, Terry, if anything, just set up a Facebook Messenger, dude, so you can get some photos and videos. I've got a few to send of Gundam and stuff like that. He saw at Telford.
Mate, just send them to my email.
He said he'll get one at some point.
Any photos you want to send me, Joshy, just send them to my email.
I think that's the one I've got.
All right.
I just refuse to do Facebook.
Yeah, I'm at the point I'm about.
I keep Facebook Messenger only.
Messenger. That's it. I don't even mess with Facebook itself.
It's more trouble than it's worth sometimes.
Yeah, well, it's half the time the people I would interact with there on there half the time, I don't even. They put such crap on there. I don't even want to deal with them anymore. I mean, I've ended up blocking 99% of my friends in the last year on Facebook, and I just got tired of blocking people. And just pretty much dropped the app completely. So I'll get notifications every 10 minutes about somebody posting something.
It's just the whole AI thing. Facebook is just a massive farm for AI bots now.
Yeah.
The bots are learning off of your interactions with people all the time on Facebook, on X, on just about every social media platform there is.
Oh yeah.
There's one thing I hate at the moment with a passion is AI.
I still get a giggle out of TikTok and the algorithm on TikTok. With some of my friends, it's like I'll send them a TikTok and they're like, "Oh yeah, we saw it about 20 minutes ago," and then they'll send me one and it's like, "Yeah, I saw that one like yesterday." It's like our For You pages are like running concurrent with the same videos.
Thing is, it's like YouTube, right? And I'm going to get on my soapbox now and have a rant. On YouTube, I'm seeing that many wholly done AI videos, right? And even some YouTubers that I used to subscribe to that have started using AI, I've unsubscribed from. Because I think for YouTubers like us who put real effort in and time in ourselves, it takes the mickey when YouTubers are using AI wholly to put videos out, putting no effort in at all, typing words into an AI bot. The bot makes the video for you, puts all the pictures on, writes the script, voices the script.
Yeah.
So nothing in time or effort or skill, and it just goes out there and gets 200,000 views.
What did I just run over? Something just cracked underneath me.
Oh. All right. Where did that little piece go? It didn't even come off the script.
I'm off my soapbox now, Connie.
What gets me is when people try to pass off AI as handcrafted or whatever.
I'm not mentioning any names, but I watched one about an hour ago that was from a mate, and it was an AI voiceover, and there was no point because the guy's got a great voice anyway.
Yeah. Josh was saying mispronunciation of every word and even so much emphasis.
Yeah, luckily right now, commas and full stops are a mystery to AI.
Yeah. All right. I don't know what version I want to do. Dang it. Because I could do three versions of this model. It's like one's got the Gatling gun and the melta gun. One's got the Gatling gun and a claw, or a Gatling gun and the melta gun, and it's like,
oh, another video.
Where mothers are.
You just reminded me, Snowy. Another bit. I went down so many rabbit holes last night. Another video I caught that came in my feed for some. Well, I know why. Was for a guy who, like 30 years ago, did a plasma gun, right?
Mm-hmm.
But because of the state of capacitors back then, he had to wait 30 years for technology to catch up. So they made big enough capacitors so he could up the voltage and make it go like 30 meters. And he's released this video. I'll see if I can find it. But he's invented a plasma gun.
Oh shit!
So
I know they're working on doing that with Oh, the lightsabers. Basically doing that with a lightsaber now, where it's a basically it's a flame for
It's a
the
thing. It's a welding torch, isn't it? I've seen it.
yeah. It's almost a welding torch. It looks like a lightsaber, but it's only like 6-8 inches long.
Now I've seen one that's long. It's a full plasma, but it's not self-contained. They've got it rigged up to a tank.
Yeah, they've got it rigged up to a tank and a freaking battery from hell.
I'm going to try and find the link to this because you'll be blown away.
I'll probably run across it.
And he is a proper mad professor type.
Aren't we all?
Looking for the wrong thing. It's not plasma, it's lightning. Come on, find it.
All right.
I think the video's been taken down, you know. I thought it might at the time. Because he literally had a stack of huge industrial capacitors that could store like 50 billion volts, like exactly what a lightning, a normal lightning strike would do, but it was out over a short distance. And the actual stack of capacitors was like, I don't know, 10 meters high.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, the video's gone.
Yeah, they probably pulled it down as deemed it too dangerous.
I think DARPA's had him. I'm sure the video was called Plasma Gun. World's first plasma gun. No, it's not there. Oh, I should have favorited it.
Oh, all right.
Totally agree, Joshy. Wally.
Yeah, you know, Thomas is like Bill Shatner.
God.
The Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain video.
All right, that set can go back in the box because I'm not going to put that one together today.
I might do some more 1 to 48 kits, This is flying together.
I need to find some 144 scale stuff, 1/160th scale stuff for the layout. That's what I might end up doing is might actually find some models and 3D print them.
Have you got a nice big shed at your new house, Snowy?
Do what?
Do you have a nice big workshop at your new house?
I will be. I'll end up. I'm going to be building a 14 by 20 shed.
Oh, nice.
So it'll be about 2 foot wider than this shed and about 4 foot longer. So I'll have the room to actually do stuff in it, where I've kind of got cramped in this one. that one won't be as cramped.
Well, and you're also learned a lesson. You're going to finish off the shell before you
Yeah.
building anything.
Yeah.
And I can give him hell because I helped him build the first one.
Yeah.
And I'll help him with the second one.
Yep. Yeah, I plan on what I'm gonna do is when I find out what my delivery date is gonna be, I'll end up going to Home Depot or whatever and get all the stuff to do the internal stuff of it, all my sheetrock and everything else. And I'll do as I build the walls, I'll put the insulation in, sheetrock on it, and everything else. And also do the roof with something other than MDF board like I did. Probably do it with actual sheetrock or gypsum board.
You know what? I wish we had something like Home Depot here, because some of the stuff that they have, I keep on seeing like adverts for stuff that they have. They did a $500 laser welder, and I thought, oh my god, why can't we have places that do that here?
Do you not have like big box building construction?
We've
like
got
home
like
construction places,
big hardware depots, but they don't do stuff like laser welder for $500. You know?
Oh yeah.
That sounds more like Harbor Freight.
Yeah.
That's it, Harbor Freight, not Home Depot.
Oh, Harbor Freight. Yeah, Harbor Freight. Yeah, Harbor Freight's kind of they find all kinds of cool stuff. Actually, there's an airbrush from Harbor Freight that I've seen a review on from Barnabas Rex. It was the Black Widow or something like
That's it,
that.
Black Widow. I saw the same one, mate.
Yes. If it wasn't for me already having the Iwata Eclipse and my Harder and Steinbeck Evolution 2024 Squidmar edition, I probably would buy it. Just because after watching his video of it, I'm just like, oh my god. But after watching Warren, but after watching Warren with the Evolution, painting one of the one of the Games Workshop models completely with the airbrush, I'm just like, in the 0.45 needle that's in it, I was just like flabbergasted. Was like, holy crap. And I just I didn't know what to make of it.
Sorry?
I said, you about finished for the night? It looks like you're trying to find something to do. Hey, Sarah Jane.
No, I'm just finished for the night now.
Oh, crap almighty.
What'd you do?
Oh, good. The glue didn't actually adhere. I forgot to put a part in before I decided to put the piece together.
Yeah, I got this little fella together.
I didn't realize it until I just looked at it and was like, oh my god.
Nice. Let's see.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, fun, Lizzie.
It's a bit too far in the camera, isn't it? Huh. Screen's not wide enough, is it?
I really like that green.
Yeah.
It's nice. Yeah, it's moot green.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that the moot green?
Yeah.
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 Okay, good, Lens.
Yeah, that's like I say, the other one's done. Just got.
That was the old.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Let's say the moot green reminds me the old 80s and 90s style painting of the orcs.
Yeah,
that's what they used as the highlight for the orcs' skin tone. Actually, incredibly good.
Yeah, just go. Once I get this other one painted up, and then I'll just lacquer everything together. Yeah.
Okay, so I've done that. Okay.
So that would be that.
Let's see. Is Josh? Or actually, let's go back up. Sarah Jane's in. Everybody's saying hi to her. TBG says laser welder. What could possibly go wrong, Terry?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd die for a proper laser welder. God.
Then Josh is asking Lindsay, is that the only model in the kit, or is there more than one?
There's 3 in a kit. We've got one
That's
here.
what I was looking for.
This one, and this one here. 3 in a kit. So, and they work out around about 37 quid for the 3. So yeah. When I finish these ones, I am going to make these tomb blades. That's what I should be doing next.
Oh, nice.
Tomb blades. Well, you can't see, can you? So we're doing them ones.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
But that'll probably be next week. That'll be my next ones. And then I'll go rummage in the stash, and I'm sure I've got boxes of other Necron stuff. So
Yeah, when I get to the new house and get the shed set up, I've got I've got Necrons from the Indominus box, and then I've got the Tyranids from the newest box that I still need to. Most of them I've put together. I just need to paint them now. I just hadn't gotten around to doing that.
TBG is calling that Kermit ball green because he says I'm craving Kermit balls.
Kermit balls,
yeah.
I think I got about another 4 gunships in that stash as well somewhere. I know one is the Death Watch. So and another one is the Space Marine one.
I think the longer you do the Warhammer stuff, the more used to you get to the painting process, because there's definitely a process to it. There's definitely a step 1 and a finish.
Yeah,
that's what I struggle with doing Warhammer. It's a totally different, more or less 100% different process than I use on the World War II stuff I do.
Yeah,
there's a lot more detailing has to go into it. It's just incredible. And I still haven't got the hang of dry brushing. No matter how much I try. My first brush over is always too much.
Yeah. You gotta take quite a lot off your brush, Terry.
Yeah, the dry brushing is really, there's a knack to it in a way. That's what this black part is over here on my is for dry brushing, and that. So a texture palette kind of gives me an idea how much paint I've taken off the brush.
What's that,
Connie? CJ? Oh, this was what they call a texture palette. It's just a piece of MDF board that they laser cut cracks into. But I've seen people make them.
Yeah.
And they say it takes off the paint without drying your brush out, as opposed to using like a
paper towel or kitchen roll or whatever.
Yep. CJ's in. Hey up, CJ.
Hey, CJ. Give me a minute. I will be right back. I just got a call about running the dog.
Okay.
Judy had her out earlier, but she has like no energy right now. So I was like, yeah, sure, I could come up and run the dog.
Yeah, we're at the 4-hour mark. I can go for a bit longer, so.
Yeah. All right.
We'll probably be here when you get back.
Yep. Probably.
CJ says he's about to start painting his Space Marine. What could go wrong?
Yeah. Yeah, I had to put down painting today because my hands just. I don't know what it was. I don't know if I didn't have enough caffeine or have too much caffeine this morning, but yeah, my hands were just.
Well, how many energy drinks have you had?
I haven't had any since Friday.
You're shy on your caffeine intake then. For somebody who drinks 5 to 6 of those during work.
Yeah, I drink about 6 to an 8-hour workday. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the green paint is. I think he said it was moot. Moot green.
Moot green, and it's. Yep, that one.
Yes, please, Josh. You go
Come
ahead.
on, focus.
Josh is putting in
yeah.
Looking for Terry on dry brushing.
I was gonna say also, if he wants, go back a couple years on my my channel. I did some dry brushing for a individual that we will remain nameless, but I did dry brushing, showing him how to dry brush.
Right, okay.
And that's about the time you dropped that piece too, right after that video.
That was when I dropped the piece, right after that video.
That's what I'm saying, is you dropped the piece you're working on right after the video. 2 weeks before you were supposed to turn it in for a competition.
Yep. It was my Armies on Parade model. And I set it down on what I thought was a flat surface behind me, and I didn't get it all the way on it, and it fell off and hit the floor and exploded. But it was a lot of hand-poured resin stuff. All right, I'm going to mute my mic, and I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay, buddy.
Okay. Yeah, TBG said hi to Tony himself.
Yeah, painting Space Marines, CJ, it's just that they're pretty basic. There's nothing really hard about them.
Oh, I enjoyed the Space Marines. My little
basic, very basic. You still got all 3? Or is that the one you only got left?
I've got all 3, mate. And it's just reminded me, I haven't done a base. I haven't done a base for that
Tau Commander.
Tau Commander. I don't know what to do with it, to be honest.
Well,
it did give you bits in the kit, like skulls and that, but I don't know.
Well, and the thing about Warhammer is you can go with, you've got table ready, which means it looks fantastic at 2 to 3 feet, which is for playing. And then you've got, what is it? I can't think the next one. But one of them's parade ready, which you do more of the detail work and everything like that. And then you've got, Golden Demon. My God, you think they're going to walk off their stands. They look so realistic.
Have you actually gamed with these then, Connie? Lindsay?
I haven't. It's just stuff I've picked up. I have one army, but it's Age of Sigmar, so it's non-human. I've got the trees and the dryads.
Oh, if I get to do any more of these little fellas, I'm definitely going to light up the heads, stick a little SMD in there so that the eyes glow red. Definitely, without a doubt.
I want to see that. I really do. Let's see. CJ says it's. Let's see how hard I can make it, as don't want to do a basic painting. Really, Lindsay, if I can help it.
I mean, the bases lend
Yeah.
themselves to having a little coin battery in the bottom. You can fit that in there. It'll look really good.
Yeah. I actually put magnets in mine.
I
'Cause
mean,
then
your space.
I can
I mean, your Space Marines don't consist of what, like 3 to 4 colours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your Space Marines do. They're the basic state Space Marines. But if you want to start pushing the boundaries, then you want to start looking at Tyranids and Necrons and stuff like that.
Well, the only problem I found with these was having brushes small enough to do the fine detail. I never had small brushes like I do now. I mean, I've got loads of these little fingernail brushes.
Small,
Yeah.
small, thin brushes has to be a must if you're doing Warhammer.
Yeah.
It's a must.
So I ended up doing it with great big thick brushes like that.
Yeah, and also plenty of cocktail sticks.
Yep. I have them in my armory now. Thank you, Lindsay.
For your fine detail.
Right, I don't know if I've managed this, but the fuselage is not lining up, so I'm just going to do a bit of shaving.
What small thin brushes would you recommend? It depends how big. It depends.
I would get a good mid-range. You know, not the most expensive to start out with. You definitely don't want to start with the cheapest ones.
No, because you can get some rubbish ones, can't you?
Yeah, where they're really stiff.
I have to say, the ones I got off Temu through Sprue and Glue's recommendation,
Yeah.
they've been fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. The only thing I don't like about some of the nail art brushes like that is I prefer shorter bristles.
well, I've trimmed most of these down. All the ones with the long bristles that
Yeah.
you get in the set, I've trimmed them down. Because I know exactly what you mean. It's too wobbly.
Yeah. You can get probably very nice basic sets for what, £10 sometimes?
Yeah, £10. I normally pay around about 30 quid for mine.
But the really fine sable ones, like them Winsor and Newtons, they're extortionate.
I actually have a couple that I found on sale, but I'm actually not using them yet because I don't think I'm that good yet. They're going to wait. I'll quote unquote grow into them.
I bought this set here. I think it was £25, this one. And you get a set of brushes in here. Quite a few. I've just done that. Oh, plain. Yeah. You get like these ones here. I don't know whether you can see it. They've all got like really thin ends on them.
Yeah.
And also you get an angle. You get an angle one as well. This one here is an angle. It's on locker. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Where you've got the bent tip.
Yeah, that's it. I think I paid about £25 for this one.
Yeah. So you get one like this.
But I've just about worn them out, some of them. So.
But what I do is I kind of downgrade mine. You know, I get a nice set, and then when they start to wear out, they go from being the miniature painter to where they go for like terrain bits. And then, and then it's like they get down to where the tips start flaring.
That's it.
You know, they're great for painting terrain. Where you just want to throw things on.
I mean, you go through quite a lot of brushes when you're doing wide painting anyway. So
yeah. And I have one set of, actually it's downgraded. I got my acrylic paints, and then if I do metallics, because the metallic bits stick to them, I don't use them again. You know, they're part of my downgraded set. They're like step 2, first step down. because particularly with what I call my dragon colors that are heavy metallics, Citadels aren't as bad.
Mm.
You know, they clean out of the brushes pretty easy, but some of this stuff, yeah. So I don't use my really, really good brushes on those.
So are the Citadel
just
brushes
me.
any good? Because I keep on seeing them every time I go in town, but the price kind of puts me off as I don't know how good they're actually going to be.
I actually call them one-time brushes.
Right.
Oh, so those were cheap brushes anyway. No, I do have a brush cleaner and conditioner. This one right here. As you can tell, it's well used.
Well, if I need to recondition a brush, I'll normally just dump it in that. But then you end up with no paint left on the handle of the brush.
I normally just chuck them out and buy another set.
Yeah.
Well, I found some of my favorites that I found. It's a company called Dartesian.
Mm-hmm.
Or that's where I got my wet palette from. They've been really good. That one I don't use much because it's so long. But just find and get most of them on Amazon. Find an inexpensive or Temu even. Find out what feels good for you. I mean that's how I look at it.
Yeah.
What works for how you paint.
Well, that's it, isn't
it? Yeah. Josh, he says, one tip from one newbie dry brusher to another: don't dry brush gloss paint.
Gloss paint, yeah, I know, I saw that.
But yeah, as far as like the texture palette, I've seen people make them out of basically a small metal dish and old sprue bits.
Mm.
They just glue down the little bits and bobs on it, prime it black, instant texture palette.
Yep, all good tips.
Yeah, Artist Opus, William really likes those brushes. Let's see, I've got S. But again, it's just, again, I don't consider myself, I haven't painted many minis. I mean, my dragons are as small as I've gotten, other than my first attempt at dryads. I think I overloaded myself on that one. I tried to do 40 of them at a time instead of just doing a small group.
Yeah, got kind of burnt out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love doing the trees, so I may start getting back into those soon. Who knows? Then I got sidetracked on other rabbit holes.
Are we up for another epic one tonight, Connie?
I don't know. I'm just seeing, as long as we've got people who want to hang out with me, we still have 14 people watching.
Well, I've got till 10 o'clock, so.
Okay.
Yeah, 10 o'clock will be my latest as well.
Okay. Well, that'll be about another 45 minutes or so.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see who we've got, because sometimes people do come in later.
Awesome.
Oh, wow. I just refreshed my screen. I said we currently have 15 people watching and 24 thumbs up.
Oh, fantastic.
Cool. I don't worry too much about it simply because I'm here to have fun and hang out with my friends.
I was saying this on my live streams the other day, that I don't do the live streams for monetary gain on YouTube. My solo videos that I put out, that's what they're for, to earn pennies. But the actual live streams, they're for my friends. It's my social life. This.
Yeah, Fenris is he's watching us while he must be on his phone while he's running the dog. Yeah, go to a small set of about 10 at a time. That's what I plan on doing. 5 to 10, and just concentrate on those. Hey, Kit Bash, welcome in.
Yes, Kit Bash is back, baby.
That's fine, Joshy. That's fine. No, I completely understand. I remember our discussion after the last show.
Yo, Kit Bash.
Yeah, we do it for us, ourselves, our hobby. That's, like I said, that's why, me having 230 subs, I think I've been on that for the last year and a half. I don't care. I look at it this way. I have 24 thumbs up. That's 10% of my subscribers.
Connie, seriously, if you started putting out solo videos, you'd be at 5,000 subs.
I have time. That's the thing. I don't have time, like yesterday. I was supposed to do housework yesterday. I got called into work because the one nurse scheduled called out sick. So, like I said, and I started streaming with for just because it was a place to hang out, and I started painting simply because I went from painting walls to painting dragons. Because that was twofold. I had something to do, crafty with my hands that I could do at a bench, hanging with friends, and it added to my collection.
I think Kit Bash summed it up in the chat. We do the live streams for our mates. That's it. Yeah. Anybody else wants to watch, bonus.
Yeah. Well, like I said, if anybody wants to join us, I've still got 2 spots at the moment. More to, looks like about half an hour or so. Lindsay and Terry are off. So, like I said, this is my bench time on Sundays.
When are you back at work, Connie?
Tomorrow morning.
Okay. Me too, 6 a.m.
Well, I worked 63 hours last week.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Does someone keep you prisoner there? Do we need to report it to the police?
No. And this week let's see. Well, I work every other Saturday night. So I had 48 scheduled for last week. But yeah.
I know what you're doing. You're earning lots of money in readiness for when you propose marriage to me for my green card.
No, I'm having to pay off for my kit stashes of various things. So I get them paid off, then I got to save because I seriously want an addition to the house where I've got a bigger project room and more display room. I am running out of room to display the kits that I do build.
And if Mr. Trump's listening, I would like green card, please. I am not Mexican.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. Nice. Everybody does their own thing. And, we all share what knowledge we do learn.
Mind you, I might like England a bit more once we get rid of Starmer, our current Prime Minister.
Well, I have a feeling ours isn't going to improve until we can make some serious changes to the whole setup and put term limits in certain sections of
President Trump is trying, though. Bless him, he's trying.
Oh, it's I don't like some of the stuff he's done currently, but then the first time around, he wasn't allowed to do anything because they started impeachment before he was even in office.
I think people need
And
to remember that in his heart, he tries to be a businessman. And when you're in business or whenever you're in a haggling situation, you start off really high with something ridiculous so that somebody else comes in with a lower offer and you meet somewhere in the middle. And I think most of these outrageous statements are him trying to start high and then meet somewhere in the middle. I think that's what he's trying to do.
Well, again, I think our entire system right now is kind of...
If you look at the tariff thing that he tried to do, he's now come back a bit. He's rewound a bit. So he threw that out there. I'm going to stick massive tariffs on everyone. And when the whole world kind of crapped its pants at what he was doing, now you've got some middle ground. Obviously, there's some real negotiations going on in the background. Anyway, that's what I think. But I'm not American. You guys know more about it than I do.
I prefer not to, like I said, there's not a whole lot I can do about it myself. So,
I get that.
Hey, Daz.
Actually, there is, Connie. You could run for office.
Oh, no. Are you kidding me? No, I have no desire because it's a tie job, nothing but headaches.
Can you imagine that, Connie?
Stupidity.
Connie, President of the United States, no tariffs on model kits.
Like I said, I'm not giving up my day job, so I don't have time for that mess.
Free postage all over the world.
Yeah, green card for Terry.
Yeah, kids asleep. Yeah. But anyway. But no, like I said, one of the reasons why I like the hangout. Because we're just all here. We can rib each other, but we all know where the line is.
Yeah.
Or if not, you're told where the line is and you're told to back off.
And none of the opinions expressed mean anything because we don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah. 1A. Where is he?
That sounded completely wrong, but you know what I mean. Sarah Jane's in. Hey, Sarah Jane.
Yeah, she's been in for a bit. Yeah. Connie for president, me for prime minister. Oh, let's see. I'm losing track of my pieces here.
Thing is, the thing that, and stop me if I'm going overboard, but the thing that really annoyed me about Starmer, really, really annoyed me, is that he was putting people in prison for Facebook posts. Not even really bad ones, right? But putting people in prison, giving them longer sentences than rapists get. That did it for me. Labour again. Yeah, Jeremy Clarkson, Prime Minister.
Unfortunately, Terry, the government we got now is a dictatorship.
100%.
Yeah. You would have expected something like that from the Tories, not the Labour Party.
Absolutely, mate.
They're lining their own pockets.
Yeah, yeah. We've got the same thing here, Connie.
You know, how are they going to make their money? And
it's not actually the government that runs the countries anymore. It's the elite, isn't it? And the politicians are just the puppets.
Yeah.
It rolls downhill. All the corruption and all the other things. You know, if we see the leaders do it, then the general public are more likely to do it as well. If they see them dodging taxes and avoiding things and being let off prison sentences, the general public will try and do that as well because there's no moral standards left anymore. Usually you have at least the people higher up leading a moral standard for the rest of the country. That's just not there. I mean, last night I was reading about this. Is it Lucy Letby? Is that her name? I can't remember. Yeah, Lucy Letby. She got 15 whole life sentences, but apparently, allegedly, murdering a bunch of babies in a hospital. Now it's all come to light that basically, and you're going to be hearing this on every front page shortly, that the doctors and the sciencey people who they had in to imprison her were all full of crap. The doctors were covering their own backs. The hospital was covering its back, trying to say that these statistics mean that this Lucy killed all these babies, when out of the 7 ones she went to prison for, 7 life sentences, right? 2 of them she wasn't even on duty for. Anyway, if you wanted to dive down that rabbit hole, the information is out there now. And you've got
Kit Bash. Have a good one.
Sorry, Kit Bash.
I do try to catch people as they come in and leave.
Anyway, I'll leave it there, but the information on this that's just come out is just stunning.
She's being used as an scapegoat.
Absolutely, 100%, mate. I so feel sorry for her. Because the statistics they used in court have all been proved to be wrong. The 15 best child pediatric scientists in the world have said the way they organize these statistics has been faked, falsified, and directed towards one poor girl, right, who, at the end of the day, is taking the blame for all the hospital's inadequacies and the doctors' inaccuracies. Just incredible. She needs to be released right now. Until there's a retrial. Anyway, off my soapbox. Oh, I'm going to get more of this stuff in my YouTube feed now.
Come on.
Yeah, like I said, that's part of what Josh is talking about. Somebody getting caught up by police because a terminology, used for partying and drinking is accused, thought to be something more terroristic, simply because AI can't. They read words, not context. That can be a problem. Okay, this goes that way. This fits in. Yeah, Sarah saying, I'll just say motorsport. That always changes the subject, and I'm to blame. I don't know if it started yet. If anybody's watching the Super Bowl, let me know. I'm just curious. I can answer questions later. Because I haven't watched the Super Bowl for 12 years. Ah, puppy.
Yeah, she's having a nice fuss, Connie.
I didn't even realize the Super Bowl was on.
I guess it's today. I don't know. Like I said,
oh, yes, I did. I saw a news article. They're increasing the security in. Is it New Orleans?
I have no clue because, like I said, I'm not interested. I would watch. The only time I'd watch it was when the Panthers were in it, which was like umpteen years ago.
Well, President Trump's going to be there, isn't he?
I have no clue.
You'd make a great president. Absolutely no interest in politics whatsoever.
No.
I used to like watching the American basketball I used to follow the Harlem Globetrotters.
Oh yeah.
I was about to start whistling the theme tune, then thought better of it.
I'm not monetized. Don't worry about it.
I used to watch the cartoon when I was a kid. It's great.
Hey, Josh, he says AI gets stronger by the day. Sorry, humming the Terminator theme. Well, the only reason I would do the Super Bowl anymore is to watch the commercials, but now you can go on YouTube and watch the commercials before the Super Bowl. And I must admit, Budweiser always had some of the best commercials.
Anyone know when the new Mandalorian movie's getting released?
No idea.
No.
I'm gonna look it up now.
I know that Section 31's just been released. Is it on Apple?
Section 31. Hang on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolute trash. I watched it. I know what you're on about now. Star Trek. Yeah, I watched it last week. Absolute trash. Seriously, absolute trash. Bad script, bad story, awful CGI.
Terry would make a good critic, wouldn't he?
Thing is, Star Trek was my first love as far as sci-fi goes. You know, the original series. And again, it's like what they're doing with these things now is just it's just heartbreaking. You've got fantastic IPs with a massive fan base, and they just seem to be doing their best to destroy the actual franchises. Same with Star Wars. Okay, I think The Mandalorian is the one saving grace from Star Wars. Quite enjoyed the Bad Batch as well. Right, Mandalorian movie. When's that out?
Well, I think sometimes what happens is they try to please everybody at the same time, and you just can't do that.
Nope. There's too many outlets for people's opinions these days with the internet. Whereas before, if you go back 30 years ago, there was no real outlet for people's opinions. So you had to go to the cinema to make your mind up, and then you couldn't tell very many people what you thought about it. May the 20th. Oh.
May the 4th or the end of May?
May the 22nd, 2026. Long time to wait for that.
I think the worst film I ever saw in the cinema when I was really young, and me and my girlfriend went, and that was that Saturday Night Fever. What a load of trash that was.
It is. The only thing good about Saturday Night Fever was the music. The movie was trash.
And Grease weren't much better, was it?
Oh, I love Grease. Get out of here.
No, steady.
Olivia Newton-John. Oh, what a crush I had on her. I honestly didn't know you could get pants tight.
Well, Josh, that's one thing. Apparently, Goonies 2, they're carrying the story on or returning to the, they're not doing a complete remake.
Mm-hmm.
I got chills that multiplying. And I'm losing control. Because the power you're supplying, it's electrifying. That's it. You've just lost all your viewers now, Connie.
Yeah. Sarah Jane says that we've lost it because chat's gone down. Hill talking of these banned films and TV series. Okay.
Doom, 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 doom. Right, next.
Okay. So 18. So this here. Okay.
Awesome. Doom, 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 doom.
Smart Robs. You just realised you were on camera, aren't you?
And I've just realised I've left a part out. Oh God,
no.
no! And it's on the inside. There's a little footwell that fits underneath the dashboard, and I haven't glued it in, and I don't know where it is. I did have it out. No. I'm beginning to think TBG's suggestion for my channel name is just about right. Idiot modelling with Terry. Right, where are you?
You can't hide under your paw, you know.
You what, mate?
So I'm talking to my dog.
Right, where are you? Come on. Can't get that flimming song out of my head now. It's electrifying. And I've got to find that bit, and I have no idea, no clue where it'll be. So let's take the bench bits.
Okay. So,
Right, you're not there, you're not there, you're not there.
so there.
Put that over there. Collect all the bits up.
Goes there.
Sure, I must have stuck it to something. What's that? It's an arm. Right, put you all in there. See, because I'm always losing stuff, I've actually sprayed a patch on my workbench white so I can see the grey against it. Right, that's all the little bits there. Let's try and find you, shall we? I hope you're not on the floor. No, it won't be on the floor. Definitely got it out here. Move all these paints.
I haven't watched too many movies lately. You know, I very rarely sit down just to watch TV. I always have something else I'm doing. Joshy says the best two films he's watched of all last year was The Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare and Deadpool Wolverine. I've seen some. Deadpool 1 was hysterical.
Yep, love Wolverine. Right, so now I've got to try and get this in. I might just break that off. In fact, I am. Luckily, there wasn't a lot of glue on this bit, so broken the dashboard off. Oh, and Lindsay, you know we were on about the other day about the decal for the display and using decal softener and all that stuff.
Yeah,
it absolutely worked a treat.
Cool.
It's
Glad it did. Nice. Nice one. That thing you've just made, Connie, it looks like something out of a Japanese movie, you know, where weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody said earlier it looked like the glaive out of the movie Crawl.
Mm.
An old 80s sci-fi flick.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean.
But I think what's interesting is this is even giving you a spacer piece.
Oh, cool.
So you get the spacings right. I said, I think I'm working on one of the ore bits. You know, because like I said, I think the ores move on this.
All right, yeah.
Let me see.
Okay, do.
So that round bit's supposed to represent the paddle, is it?
Let's see. Pull up, see if I can find a video clip. I don't think they'll mind if I show a video. They have one.
Yeah, that's right, Joshy. Yeah. One of them predator glaive, is it? Yeah. Where he throws it and chops the alien's head off with it, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Kind of like the bigger version of a ninja star.
That's it.
Let me see. Did Amazon have it? Let me see. Ah.
So, what was that
Okay.
bit colour? Remove it there.
Let me see here. The short little video that'll show it actually what'll be moving on it. See where it moves? Well.
Yeah.
Showing the assembly, and I think they'll show the. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. To see if I can get it to work.
Cool.
That's fantastic.
Yeah,
You
because
ever
it was
seen
a
that?
predator glaze. Yeah.
You ever seen that wood tricks at a roller coaster? It's made of wood kit, isn't it?
Yeah, I've done some. I haven't done the roller coaster, but I do have one that's a marble run.
Hmm.
But again, it's just like it's really cool that they give you the little gasket piece for spacing. I just gotta make sure I get everything lined up right on it. Okay, so it's gonna go.
Oh, dear.
It's about 10 minutes to 10 y'all's time.
So 58.
And I don't know where Fenris is. I thought he'd have been back by now. Unless he got caught for dinner.
Come on. 127. Control F.
Alien versus Predator 2. I think I've seen that one.
Is that the one with the underground pyramid, or is that the first one?
That's the first one.
All right, I've never seen the second one.
I say I don't remember the second. That's why I said I'm a big fan of both series, and AVP 1 was good. Now, the Predator, like the fourth one in that series, I wasn't real happy with.
Hmm.
The one that was supposedly the hybrid between the Alien and the Predator.
All right. I'll say I've never seen the second one, so.
Yeah.
I loved AVP as well. Very good film.
That new Aliens film, the aliens have got dragon wings on them, ain't they?
What was that? Sorry, Lindsay.
Romulus?
Yeah, no, there's supposed to be another Aliens film coming out, isn't it? Just Aliens.
Well, there's a TV series coming out soon as well.
Yeah, well, the aliens are supposed to have dragon wings on them. They fly.
Holy cow!
Interesting.
Bye bye, human race.
But have you seen the Predators movie with Lawrence Fishburne and Adrian Brody, where they're on they're basically kidnapped from Earth and shipped off to the alien hunting planet?
No.
What's that movie called?
Predators with an S.
Oh, I'm gonna have to watch that tonight. But
Yeah, it's interesting.
I don't think I've seen it. When did that come out, Connie? Do you know?
Oh, God, it's been a while. It's one of my go-to. I'm bored. I don't know what I want on the TV while I'm diamond dotting or something like that, and I'm not going to pay much attention to it.
I got you.
I think the last Alien film I watched was the one where they did like cloning of her, and the alien was like supposed to be her child or something.
That was Alien 4 Resurrection.
Yeah, that was the last Aliens film I ever watched, and then I watched the Predator, Alien versus Predator 1, and then that was it. I haven't seen any more.
Predators 2 was 2010.
Oh.
We're getting a new Superman this year as well, aren't we?
Are we?
Yeah, new Superman movie coming out.
I've never been big on them Superman movies.
I just find it odd how the US has loads of superhero stuff, and the UK we don't have any.
Oh, Requiem, AVP Requiem. I didn't like that one much. Yeah, that's the one where the hybrid was supposed to come down, but you never saw it. That was my biggest thing. It could have been so cool because in the end of AVP, you had that alien bursting out of the Predator. And it was obviously a hybrid, but you never saw it in the second movie.
You would have thought that the Predators, once they got him aboard their mothership and put him in front of that big window, they would have scanned him.
Yeah.
You would have thought, because during the movie, the Predators were scanning people to see the aliens inside them.
Yeah. I'm just like, yeah. Like I said, they could have done so much more with that movie, but it just
Yeah.
fell very short of it.
I like your statement there, Sarah Jane.
It's no superhero the last 5 minutes in the East End of London.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what was a good film, and that was that League Extraordinaire. That was good.
League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Yep. There so should have been a part 2 to that.
Yeah.
Totally agree. Great film.
That was with Sean Connery, wasn't it?
Yeah, Sean Connery and yeah, who else was in it? I loved the movie.
Oh, me too. Brilliant. And that car. Oh, God.
Oh yes, Nemo's car this up.
I wonder whatever happened to that car. Because it was an actual built car, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's probably tucked away in some warehouse, or it got scrapped.
I know somebody with a big warehouse. Lindsay?
It's not in mine, Terry.
I would say it could be in Jay Leno's garage.
Well, you never know. Do you?
All right, guys. I don't see Snowy coming back anytime soon. He must be in dinner. I've stared at this piece for the last 5 minutes and it's not connecting, so I think I'm about done for the evening.
Okay, Connie. No worries.
So I know you both wanted to head off at 10.
Yeah.
Chat's kind of winding down, which is fine with me. It's been a good day.
Great fun as always, Connie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 27 thumbs up. I've had people in and out all day.
Oh, that's good. 27.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm going to make it 28.
Oh, did you forget to hit it on the way in?
Yeah. I was too busy putting my pants on.
Yeah. It'll be 29 when I do mine.
I appreciate it. Again, I'm not worried about the numbers. It just makes me feel good.
Yeah, but it does make you feel good. People enjoyed the show, clicking that thumbs
You know,
up.
Randall's been listening in the background. Like I said, if y'all want to hang out in the green room, that's fine. I've got a little bit left in me, but not too much. Like I said, Joshy wanted to chat for a bit in the green room, so. But like I said, Snowy probably got rigged off for dinner. Considering he hasn't said anything in chat lately, so that's probably where he's been. But I do appreciate it, and I'll be around during the week. Lindsay, are you live Friday, or did you say you were going to take off for about 2 weeks?
No, I should be on Wednesday, PPM, and also my Friday stream.
Okay, Friday. Yeah. I can do about an hour on Friday if I can, because
cool.
The day nurse and I are scheduling her time off. So because of kids, her children's schedules.
Yeah.
And I do appreciate everybody who's been in.
I don't know what you were watching, Connie, but I've just given a thumbs up and you got 36.
What?
Yeah, got 36.
Wow.
There must have been a lot of people forgotten to click the thumbs up there. Comment. People in the comments, you should be ashamed of yourselves.
Yeah, I've just put my thumbs up.
Yeah. Because, with the changes about who's streaming when this week, but yours are too early for me most times. I'm sorry. You tend to stream between 5 and 6 a.m. for me. A little bit early.
Well, my morning ones aren't going to be lasting for very much longer. I mean, I've only got till the 1st of April, then the holidays are all finished.
But again, do appreciate everybody who's been hanging with us and stopping in and throwing those thumbs up. That's really cool. So we will see you all here in 2 weeks. Until then, I'll say goodbye, and I'll say goodbye for Fenris, since, like I said, I think he got caught up with dinner. And like
Thank
I
you for
said,
the invite, Connie.
Oh, anytime. I'm glad y'all could join.
Always fun. Always.
So we will see you all in 2 weeks. Catch you later. Bye.
Bye bye.
String.